Guys, let's start the show. Alan and Marcelo time. Sorry, guys, I'm late. I was on the iBashers, the Asheen channel, the iBashers, guys. We're just trying to
we know.
relax. Trying to relax and decompress. You know, there's a lot of stress. Speaking of stress, Rolex.
Hello. I had to jump on when Malthread is here. You
Hell
son of a
yeah.
bitch.
Hell yeah.
I'm just come here just to make sure you've not sold that fucking speedy yet.
You piece of shit.
Hey.
Hey, here we go.
They got my
You guys with your cool rubber straps.
Still got it.
Listen,
Oh,
listen,
Batman.
guys.
Sorry.
Listen, go. I think. Look, Rolex is not. Listen, going back to that topic, Rolex is not stupid. They're not going to, sell you pre-owned watches with
Speaking
a
of someone
new car.
who's not stupid, Double D.
Hey.
Wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
So listen. They're
not
going to sell. They're not going to sell pre-owned watches with brand new cars because then it doesn't make sense. You know. I mean, you have to be a pre-owned watch. If you come with a Rolex that don't have no papers, no boxes, if they're going to take it, they're going to give you, how we say, a kind of a service paper and maybe service boxes. They're going to create something that will be how we say as a pre-owned piece, not something that is a brand new piece.
You know what this is? This you're talking about the certified pre-owned. Marcelo's out of the gate on the watch talk. He's on topic. He's got no time for the for chit chat that Rolex was gonna ask Alan about.
You son of. No, can I just say these certified pre-owned tags and cards? I know these are mock-ups, but these look really cool.
Yeah,
I like these a lot. I think they look really cool.
Yeah. It actually look nice. It look nice to see.
You don't think so?
Pre-owned tag. It actually look nice.
To have a new one.
Tag pre-owned box. You know, is actually cool. Actually, they might change the box, everything. You know, you might have.
Yeah, imagine it's a different box too.
I think it's only going to be a different box for pieces that come in naked.
They give a service pouch. They give a service pouch, but it's in cream. So instead of getting the service pouch that's green, you get the service pouch that's cream colored.
And no box.
No, you get the box with it, but like a cream box. You know, let me show you.
Wait a second. Actually, look interesting. What happened with your original box and papers and everything? That this is what people looking for pre-owned. Suddenly you sell this to Rolex and they change everything, and suddenly it's no more the same box, it's no more the same paper.
No, if you want the original box, there's a guy that works at Rolex.
No. They're gonna give you a box like this. They'll give you a box like this, just a cream colored box. You know that usually you get your pouch in. So it's just gonna be like that. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
So,
whoa.
So, Tim, what you say is that if you have a super full set and you give it to Rolex, I mean, the second person not going to get my full set is going to get something completely else. This is what you say.
No.
Sidebar, Malthread, is that the cologne?
Yeah.
Malthread, is that? Shut up! You have the Rolex cologne?
Yeah, I got that.
I've been fucking chasing that fucker for 3 years. God damn it! How is it? Do you like it?
It's not the best.
You don't like? All right,
Tim. It's not bad.
Yeah,
but I think it smells like Ralph Lauren.
It does. Ralph Lauren green, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim would hate it.
He's got it a while back. Dude.
Okay, so what do you guys think Rolex is going to do? I mean, what happened with the pre-owned?
I think this is a tool that Rolex has just made. This is a tool to fight the cartel.
Damn.
Okay? what Rolex did here is that, for example, there's all
He's
these
taunting me.
authorized
So
dealers, right? Uh, Rolex. You see, there's all these authorized dealers, right?
mm,
And they got nothing to do. They can't. They're waiting for watches to be delivered. And they get no watches. Okay, so they're bored. They're just
mm.
sitting twirling their thumbs, saying, "Well, listen, Rolex, you forbid us to sell the used watches." Okay, and the cartel right now is making a killing. Okay, by
Mm.
reselling the used watches. And we're sitting here looking like chumps. We're looking like
So Tim,
chumps.
Wait, wait,
what
wait.
this one's going to come
So
with two tags
no,
with the
so I'll tell
original
you what's
green
gonna
tag.
come with. So what it's gonna come with. So this, so I think on the service side, what's necessary to get these, to get the papers. See, this is the paper that they're
Mm.
gonna give. They're gonna give this little tag, okay, and they're gonna give a cardboard box, the small cardboard box like this looking box.
Okay, plus the original set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um. So that's but I'm thinking this is like Rolex is gonna sell these sets. Like, hey, if you wanna officially, quote unquote, officially certified your watch, you're free to buy this little set from us for like $500. That's what I'm guessing. And then with this, you can give your watch more legitimacy than the gray
Yeah,
market cartel, because it's gonna
yeah,
really
yeah.
make it's a message. It's a, when
Tim,
Bucherer is selling a pre-owned watch like this that comes with a little hand tag with the officially certified little paper card, that's going to make cartel look literally like black market, just
Tim,
visually.
Tim, Tim, this is
Mm.
going to kill the gray market regarding Rolex, because you know how much all the time we check in. Now check for me the Sabre two-tone. Check for me this all the time. You guys checking. I don't know. Maybe no box. Maybe no paper. I don't know how legitimate it is. And always when you buy, you still wonder. Should I take to RSC maybe to confirm if the watch is okay or not?
Yes,
If
with
something
this you don't have to.
here. Yeah, here is blind. You buy it
But here's
blind.
the thing, Marcelo. You know that these are gonna resell on the gray on the cartel market for even more.
Mm.
Yeah.
Buckley.
Yeah,
Good
I disagree with
Hey.
almost everything that Tim just said, but
Yeah.
that's okay.
evening. Well,
The gray market is still going to be alive. It's just going to be a lot cheaper than it is now.
Well, okay, so Tim,
Yes.
Rolex does not, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but Rolex does not dictate who sells pre-owned Rolex.
No,
Anybody can, right? But okay, so they've always had control of anybody who's bought from a pre-owned Rolex from Bucherer or
Yes.
any of those big time dealers. This is identical to what they're already doing.
Yes.
It
Yeah.
almost changes nothing. But
It changes
what
nothing.
happens?
They're just adding. They're just gonna be selling these goodies to those people. Yeah.
The thing that
They're
it
going to
changes
sell
is
it for
when
more
you
money.
hold on, Marcel. When you walk into a Bucherer and you look at their pre-owned section, which they've already have set up in their separate area and everything like that, and you
Yeah.
say, "Why is this?" I have it on my phone here on Chrono 24. It says it's $2,000 cheaper on average. Like,
You know
why
what?
is
But
your
you know what it's going to do? What this is going to do? It's going to. So, for example, you go to Bucherer. They probably, let me just show you something. So you go to Bucherer. This Explorer 2 Polar costs like 15,000. You go
right?
to Sheriff, to the Roman Sheriff Bazaar, and they have this one for maybe 13. Okay, so they're already charging more for their. Now, once someone buys these from Bucherer or from the cartel, then they become like identical watches. So people who buy
Right.
from authorized dealers, they feel bad about buying pre-owned from them, because why would you do it? You can save money and you can buy that same watch from the cartel for a little bit cheaper. But now there's a fundamental difference there now. Now, the watch that was bought from Bucherer certified pre-owned comes with these tags, and that is going to keep the value of the watch up on the gray market. So, because if then you go, is for example, before this program, you try to resell, you buy it for 15, you go to Sheriff, he'll give you like 8 for it. But now that it comes with these little tags, they're going to be like, oh, well, wait a minute. Hold on a second. They're going to
actually, yeah. So
this is good. This is really good for people. And you can buy now pre-owned pieces from the AD, and it's kind of going to count towards your history, your purchase history.
Right.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
And they're going to charge more for it. They're really
they're going to charge the same.
I think they're going to charge
the same that they always have, because they're doing the same checks. They're doing
they're already been charging more, but I think they'll be able to charge maybe a little bit more. Right now they're charging crazy money. Okay, they want £62,000 for Panda. What? £62,000 for a Panda? Are you insane?
Tim, what if, just an example, what if Rolex decide the market, or you know what? Let me give you a stupid example. What if they sell a Hawk for 45,000? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say we all getting crazy. No, this is ridiculous. But they sell it for 45K, satisfied with the paper, everything. They decide, let's say, a new market price. What do you guys do? What do you guys do?
Not going to do that. That's not how it's going to work.
No. But there's one thing that I just wanted, because I can't stay on for too long because I have dinner plans. But one point that I haven't heard a lot of, and maybe somebody's mentioned it on here before, so I apologize if you have. But this is the biggest impact is going to be on the small dealers in small areas that are already ADs, who are doing a lot of backdoor deals where they're selling all of their Rolexes to people, like one or two people, who then sell it right back to the AD, who then sells it pre-owned for a huge markup and everything like that. So now Rolex is saying you can't do that. All of our ADs have to have a certified pre-owned section, and you can't buy them back unless they're 3 years old. So it's taking care of all of those people. So every single dealer now has to have a 3-year policy. And that's a huge blow to those little, like Booker, it's not changing a damn thing. It's the exact same thing. It's the little ones who are doing the shady shit that Rolex got a little tired of. And now they have more traceability. So you can have purchase history, you can have sell history back to them, all that kind of stuff. But the checks and everything, I hope nobody thinks that these watches are actually going back to Rolex or anything like that. They are not. I mean, that is ridiculous.
You know, this is just toys that ADs can add to the watches that they were already certifying as pre-owned before. It's just a new way, a more visual way of certifying that something is pre-owned.
But Tim, take for example.
One second. Let me read these super chats, and then we're gonna keep going.
Sure.
Nick Da Vinci, $5. So if you get the call for the Panda at retail, how long before you can sell it back, and at what price will they pay? I wonder. So the answer to that is 3 years. They're not allowed to buy new that were 3 years, or maybe they could buy it, but they just can't sell it. They can't put this tag. They can't put certified pre-owned. Unless watch is 3 years or older. So that's the thing. And what they will pay, it depends on where you bought it. So the pricing is completely up to the AD.
Okay, Tim. So take me for example. Let's say.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Look at that guy.
Wait.
Hold on, Marcelo. Just give me a second. Marcelo. Whether I joined the gym, I did. I actually went today and signed up for the gym, guys.
What the fuck?
I did it. I pulled the trigger. They kind of tricked me, but oh well. Listen, it's the most important.
Is that an actual gym, or just you went and met a guy called Jim?
No. I went to.
He went and got a sandwich with a guy named Jim
and signed up. Yo, this girl with this sexy fat ass was signing me up. She was asking me like, so where do you work? And it was it's the most embarrassing
work. What's that?
Ever. What do you do? She's like, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I do YouTube.
By the way, this gives a lot of curiosity to me because
she's
for
fine.
Example,
I'm gonna try to do a stream with her to a workout session. JMB August 12, £5. The only positive thing I see of paying the extra premium is that hopefully the AD will consider you for a brand new one. Is that case okay? In that case, is that okay? Not only that, you're building a history. You're also if then you want to resell this watch, you will get more money for it later on.
Let's be real though, Tim. Who at the moment I saw a Hulk on there for 23.
Yes,
Hulks are 20. Who the fuck is paying $3,000 for a hang tag and a leather wallet?
Well, it's not the hand tag.
Here's the thing. It's not about who's paying 23 for the hand tag. Is once you buy it for 23, guess what? When you go to resell it, you'll be able to have more leverage.
Oh my God.
Selling it, yeah.
Because
if you're going to be selling it, you're going to be
wallet. Yeah. So why can't I buy it for 20? Yeah, send it into Rolex for a service for 700. Spend 2,700 and have that same 2-year warranty.
Well,
different
you're
because
right
these white cards are going to be more collectible.
No.
I think
Let me answer to this. No, you're right on that. Especially when you know. Especially when you know what you buy. But if you have doubts about what you buy, this actually for people that don't know much about watches.
But Marcelo, if you have doubts on what you're buying, then you don't fucking buy it.
Yeah.
If you know what you're buying, you're still paying.
No,
you can send it to Rolex and have it checked and serviced.
But also, guys, this also gives Rolex ADs something to fucking do when they're not selling watches. Because every time they get a batch of watches, those watches, guess what? They're already pre-sold. So they get the delivery, they get their 200 watches, and guess what? In one day, they'll make all the phone calls, and they're gone the next day. So now they're sitting there waiting for the next delivery. Guess what? Now they don't have to do it anymore. Now, so they can go on motor groups, or they can be calling their old customers and saying, "Hey, do you have any Rolex that you would like to sell back to us?"
And Malthred, what you're saying?
All I'm hearing is, so Rolex ADs have got fuck all to do now. But if you want to get up the list and buy a Daytona quicker, buy this date just from us. At an overrated price.
Well, no, it's not only that, Alfred. It's what you said yourself. Who's going to spend 3,000 more, right? You said open market, you could pay 20 for a Hulk, or you could spend 23 and get it from an AD, right? Who would do that? Call me the dummy, but I would rather get it from the Rolex AD and then potentially build history at the same time. That's if I had money.
Buy the fucking Tudor for $3,500 and build the history and have a brand new watch. No. Buy Hublot. People have been doing that for long enough.
Hey guys, take me for example. When I getting a phone call for a new Rolex, in this case, I actually can sell them old one that I already bought it from them anyway.
That's true too.
Yeah, so you don't sell Rolex, Marcelo. Don't be stupid.
Malthred brings up a good point, but the overall point that we should always remember is that when these programs roll out, they're not for us. We're a small percentage of the people. They're for the people who, just walk in and buy random watches, and then it gives the salespeople that little added, we know that we can get it elsewhere for cheaper and everything like that. But if they're a good salesperson, this just adds marketing to them. They're just like, you can get it from somewhere else if you want, but I can't certify that it's going to be.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there, David. This is not for the watch enthusiast like us. This is for the people that are walking in saying, "Oh, you sell Daytonas. I'd like a Daytona." Yeah. I say, well, if you want a new one, there's a 452-year waiting list, but we've got this one over here
for 50 grand. Yeah,
for 50 grand, and it's genuine.
It's also advertising because they can show no other brand is up there where their used watches cost more than the new ones. Think about how genius the marketing this is. If you buy any other watch, Marcelo, if you buy a fucking Hublot there, you're going to lose money. Now, when you buy this certified pre-owned, there's also chances that even that pre-owned is later going to cost more than what you paid for it at that time. So there's it's a marketing
and not only this, Tim, I can go to the Rolex boutique that I buy, and I can tell them, put me in the list for a Hulk.
Right. Exactly. When it comes in, I'll get the used one. Tim G, $2 super chat. It's genius. It's like certified BMWs, exactly. And America 9634, $2. CPO price will go down over time as CPO supply goes up. What is a CPO?
Certified pre-owned, right?
CPO. Okay, certified pre-owned price will go down. That's true. That's true. As the supply goes up. Exactly. And also, this is the first batch of these certified pre-owned, so they're extraordinarily collectible.
Is it going to go down though? Because there's a lot of them out there, but there's a lot of Rolex out on the grey market, and the price doesn't go down.
There's actually, do you understand? There's psychos out there who want to be the first ones to hold that cream tag in their hand. You know, there's people right now like, oh, there's nothing more that I want than having the first certified pre-owned Rolex.
I have to take a picture of this.
Hey, yeah,
this actually might cause the prices on the gray market, the gray market, because this is going to like open up a whole other market, which is like not gray but not regular, because like Booker is not going to be gray market dealer anymore. But so all these backdoor people who were buying these from an AD and then selling it right back to them so that they could then sell it on the pre-owned market, I'm sure that they had a special deal worked out. Well, now those deals are gone. You can't do it anymore. You won't build it. So you'll have to buy
they still can those, can't they? They still can, but they can't sell it through their front of house. They have to
That's what I'm saying. Right, but
there's always loopholes.
Right, they can take it to a gray market dealer, but if I have a relationship with a small AD in Bumblefuck, wherever, and she and I have this deal where they sell me the Rolex, I sell it back to them for $1,000 less than I could get it down the street at a gray market, and then they can sell it because we have this immediate transaction. It's a shady thing that happens all the time.
Yeah,
but I think that still goes on, but it's just $500.
Put that picture of the card.
But it can't because if Rolex stamps down on them and says you can't buy anything that's not 3 years old, I can't sell it back to you right away. I have to go to the other gray market deal.
But Rolex wouldn't be clamping down on that anyway because they don't know about it now. So why would they know about it just because they're selling pre-owned? If you've got some kind of shady deal, then that shady deal's still going to go on. It's just going to be less profit in it because the grey market still need to make their cut. This is only going to work if you've got 3-year-old watches.
Well,
so it's catching a different market.
But they can't. Rolex is now dictating the ADs who sell the pre-owned as well. They're saying you can't sell anything that's newer than 3 years old. If they catch you, you lose your Rolex license. You know what I mean? Like
but if they catch you selling, if I was to go to the AD and buy a watch and sell it back to them, and they catch, the AD's done anyway. So that it's always going to be a bit iffy, regardless.
It's just easier.
Shady deals would never go.
It also, but here's the thing. It also encourages guys. It encourages people to hold on to their watch for longer. Like, hey, you just bought this Pepsi, you don't like it? Well, just hold on to it for 3 years, then you can sell it back to us. Maybe a new version will come in, and you can upgrade.
I think the opportunity, you could always take it, for example, to BQ watches and sell it to Spencer, whether it's a day old or a year old or 2 year old or 2 years and 11 months, and you go, fuck it, I can't be asked waiting a month. Sell it to the grey market, and you probably get more than what you're going to get from the Rolex AD.
Yeah, and also you can create a different market. You can create somebody. Hey, I have a Submariner, let's say, the new one. Wait, I want to wait when it's going to come a new version. I'm going to sell that one to get a new one, and so on, and continue. I know you're going to see people upgrading pieces like cars.
Marcelo, you're looking at this completely fucking wrong, though. You're looking at this as if, like, all of a sudden, stores opened up where we can sell Rolex. Oh my God, I'm going to sell Rolex from now on. You've always been able to sell a fucking watch. eBay's been around for a long fucking time, Marcelo.
No, what it does,
it's not the new thing.
What it does,
all this is that when the ADs are sitting there twiddling their fucking fingers because no one wants to buy
because they had nothing to do. They had no watches coming in. But
you can go into the store and build a fucking relationship buying a pre-owned watch.
Alan, now the ADs, instead of sitting and twirling their thumbs, okay, they're doing nothing because there's no watches coming in. They can sell more than that they can sell more watches than
the only
the
people this is
suppliers.
fucking is
Now they
whoever
got
this is fucking whoever the AD has in their store with them. If they've got Hublot, fuck them. Why sell them a Hublot when we can sell them a Rolex?
exactly.
So they don't have to sell you a shitter.
Oh, I get what he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Yeah.
Light bulbs on Marblehead, guys. This is how Rolex is controlled.
I didn't even think about it like that. Now you can't pick up like a Speedmaster or like a Breitling.
Why would you buy a fucking Amiga when they'll sell you a fucking Daytona? They've got
now you have to buy a $15,000 Datejust, steel Datejust.
Yeah.
Boom.
And some of these ADs they can start cutting down licenses. Like, why even bother carrying a brand like IWC, for example, that's completely unsellable? So they have to waste space in their store. Nobody's buying the brand. They have to pay for the licensing. They have to advertise it, and it's not moving. Now they could just be like, you know what? Fuck some of these shittier brands. We'll just focus on Rolex.
Yeah,
wait. America
fuck selling an Amiga. Fuck it.
Right.
Have this fucking sub.
Yeah,
the 3-year-old sub. Don't buy a fucking Amiga.
But you guys,
it used to be cool. You
could take 15 grand over 5 grand for an Amiga, and they take 15 grand. Fuck it.
Just a second, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
Everybody calm down.
CPO's rolled out. Everywhere.
I think it's one person that needs to calm down, Buckley.
Hey, speaking of America, I got that unboxing.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do unboxing America. Yeah. Oh yeah. Buckley got a gift.
Oh, are you leaving, Double D?
Double D's gotta go.
I got a date night, so I gotta go.
Hey,
good luck, buddy.
He's very handsome, so wish me luck.
He's handsome. He's handsome.
Tim,
I was gonna make a joke. What's his name?
Hey,
I beat you to it because that's the last time I said I had date night. That's the exact same thing that everybody said. So. Anyway, Tim, think about next Friday, and see if you can come down to Philly. We're gonna do a dinner thing. It looks like so.
We're gonna talk to OC. We're gonna talk to OC. We'll try to schedule it. Okay.
Yeah, and as soon as you can, because it'll affect. If you're coming, it's gonna affect where we go. So
okay. We'll figure it out today when OC hops on the stream.
All right.
That means there's no fancy restaurants, Tim. It's just McDonald's.
Hey, that's fine.
You guys getting cheesesteak on the side of the road.
Not a fancy
guy. You guys, before talk about
wait, Marcelo, just give me a second. Marcelo, hold on. Give me a second to read these super chats. For Christ's sake. JMB August 12, member for 6 months as a story editor. Thank you so much for your continued support. He says here in London, it's almost impossible to get a brand new sub at any AD. Maybe this could be a nice way to build a relationship with your authorized dealer. Exactly. This is a great way to build relationship. You don't have to buy garbage that later you have to sell. And
all the streams I've watched, nobody's mentioned this, and this was the first thing I thought of. Why has nobody thought this is the way to build the relationship without buying a fucking Hublot or buying an Amiga or buying a Tudor or buying jewelry? This is the way in.
This is gonna be your way in now.
Yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. It's genius, my brother. It's fucking genius.
Yeah, but
can I tell you how gullible I was? I thought when everybody's talking.
Give me a second. Hold on a second. World and watches €2 super chat. He says, "You guys like Pasha? I bought the 23-24 salmon. I'm not sure what the 23-24 salmon is. I googled one. Here's what it looks like. Pasha. I was just talking about Pasha. Great watch. Gerald Genta design from the Joe Genta Cartier. It's pretty nice. Not sure about this one, but hey, great watch brand. Congratulations. 1x $2 super chat turns watch buying into more like a watch leasing. Yeah, actually, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the next thing authorized dealer would give you a lease on the watch. You could just buy it, wear it, and then
don't Breitling do that?
When the new one comes out, upgrade.
Breitling does that, Malthread?
Breitling do an exchange. Yeah, Breitling do exchange. I'm sure I read something about that.
There you go.
You take like 4 watches a year or something.
Russell says, Tim, the new certified program will encourage owners to trade in at 3 years old with a nice profit and get a new watch plus money. ADs will encourage the trades as owners go to the top of the queue.
Hey, that's not bad.
You're reading into it now. See,
when this whole program rolled out, like my first thought was, "Oh, nice! Rolex boutiques are going to start selling like 5-digit Rolex, or like neo vintage." Because I was like, "Oh, dude, I can pick up a 14060 at a Rolex AD, and I know it's certified." That was like my first thought. But
you've always been able to do that, though.
Yeah, you could
go and get it and send it to Rolex Service Center, and it comes back with this card. And
every Booker has a pre-owned section. There's something
expensive, but
this is a completely different thing, though. That's what I initially thought when I.
The problem with the Booker pre-owned section is that the prices were higher than the cartel, but there was no difference between the pieces. Now they can take these little tags and
now they have
put
a tag,
them. And now it will separate. It will protect the price of that watch.
Guys, by these things you guys don't understand. You guys all the time talking about places that selling multiple watches and multiple jewelry. It's like, oh, I need to get this together to be in the list. This step. Listen, this step that Rolex do is for the next step to become fully boutique only. It's going to be shops only Rolex. That's it.
Oh, they are pulling out.
There is boutique only Rolex shops.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
most of these shops already Rolex only because nothing else is selling. America 9634 Problem is your boss's wife doesn't know about BQ watches. BQ watches, BQwatches.com. America 9634 another $2.
Yeah, I want to see Buckley's unboxing.
Knows where the Rolex AD is, and we got James, the showcase watches. We 5% of the market and the hobby have no need for the CPO. The uneducated watch buyers, probably 95%, don't know where else to buy from. But we know our shit. That's a good point. Is that you don't realize the gap there is in knowledge. Like look at that Dave. What's that pizza reviewer guy?
Dave
Portnoy. He started a watch brand knowing freaking nothing about watches, like zero knowledge. Okay, he has no idea what anything in the watch is. I mean, like he doesn't even forget about. He doesn't know what a 7750 is. He doesn't know what a movement is. And he started.
Tim, you can't knock the guy because you started a fucking YouTube channel the same way.
No, but I started it for 10 years. I've been trying to chisel.
Yeah, dude, hiking, you animal. You're like sleeping in tents half the time.
I did so many YouTube. I had so many YouTube channels get failed YouTube channels. I mean, not that this is a successful channel. This is a failure actually.
Wait a minute. Are you wearing OC's shirt right now?
Yes, I am.
Did he sleep over or something? What the fuck?
He's in the other room. He's in the other room. He's resting.
He's sprawled out on your bed.
Pounded him whole night yesterday.
All right, let me do this quick before we all tear each other's heads off,
guys.
Really
but make sure you took off the label. Did you take off the label? Careful.
It's on this side. You're not gonna be able to see it.
Okay, good.
Just tear it off, just in case. Okay.
Ooh, what is it? Is this a watch?
Hang on a second. Let's have a look at the box opener first.
He's got a gift. He's got a gift for being a legendary panelist.
That's a cool knife.
Luckily, the knife. Show the knife first.
Oh, the knife.
That's pretty trick. Ooh, like that.
That's cool.
Critical. Yeah.
I need nub gunners.
Skeleton knives.
Yeah, I need good Rex on knives.
Hey, do you want Cam on the stream, Rolex?
No.
I'm gonna leave soon, so if you want, go for it.
No. But he says something in the private chat. He says, "I love this move by Rolex. Now, and the AD house has no incentive to sell you a new watch at retail unless Rolex."
It's just, dude. He writes comments. He'll write comments like, it's pathetic that these old men are arguing over jewelry. And then he's always like, "Hey, let me in.
Let me in. I want to be part of this."
Like, dude, I'm trying to be nice to you. Yeah, he's like, "You guys are fucking losers. Hey, drop the link for me." Like, I'm trying to be nice to you, but like you do dumb shit like this, and it makes me not want to be like, "Come on, man, just be chill."
Come on, what the fuck?
And he did try and impregnate your sister.
Wow.
I know, right? Forgot about that too.
Wow. I had to do that without anyone seeing the label, so I had to.
Skills.
Yeah. So, turns out America's the plug, huh? America's the plug.
Wait, is this a watch? What are we looking at?
What do you got?
Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
Wow.
What is this? Okay, I
That's
unblocked
fucking
him, so
cool.
at least he can go ham in the chat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see what do we got there.
Unbelievable. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa!
Oh,
Oh, what the?
amazing.
That is huge.
This is
Dude.
I can't even believe he would do this. This is so like no one's ever done this. I'll get gifts this nice from my own family.
What?
Oh
Dude,
my
he sent you
God.
some good shit. Let's.
I wish I could be like Oshin and just smoke in here.
Yeah.
Send me one, Buckley, and I'll smoke it for you in here. I'll sit and smoke it.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, America. I might have to get off this stream early and go light one up. Wow.
Nice.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Hey, look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Check out the box.
Oh man, that's a nice box. Wow.
Yeah.
Proper
I'm trying
box.
to open without them falling out, but
wow. How many? Oh, that's like
this one is huge. Look how big this is. This is enormous. Look at that.
Jesus. Yeah, that's a huge fat. That's a fatty.
Yeah.
Looks the one that Clinton used on that girl.
Looks delicious. That looks delicious.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. No.
Are those genuine Cubans? Are they genuine Cubans?
I think they are because I was mentioning when Oshin was on that. I don't know. Like, I can't get them. Unless they're fake.
Yeah.
So, someone, I guess he was the one who commented, like, no, you just need the right connection. But wait a second. There's a trap door. And there's a whole nother.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Are you
trap door? That was mind blowing.
Holy sh! Maybe he didn't even know about that. Damn.
Oh my God. I gotta send Tim. I need his info so I can send him.
Yeah. Well, you have it. You have the return address.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, just careful. But I can give you his details if you need. Damn, Buckley! Congratulations. What a.
Wow.
Are they different? Are the ones on the second and the bottom layer? They're different from the ones on the top.
These are no Partagas. No. I'm sure they're delicious though.
Cohiba Esplendidos. From
Very cool. Wow.
Unbelievable.
I don't think I've ever had a genuine Cuban before. No, that's awesome.
I don't know how he even got a hold of these.
Yeah, how do you smuggle those in? That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Anthony Pellegrini used to be the cigar legend. Maybe America 9634 is gonna take the crown with his cigar connection.
I'm kind of speechless. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to say.
Wow. Well, listen, light one up to tomorrow or when on the stream when you're outside.
I definitely will. It's been like 30-degree weather here, but other than that,
yeah,
I'll suck it up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Suck it up.
Sleepover party. What the hell? Look at this. Buckley will waste them in blunts. What the hell? First of all,
that's a quick account. I love that,
dude. These are the same people that were attacking me 4 months ago.
Oh,
that's how quick they are.
Unreal.
Amazing.
I can't believe it. It's so.
Just become a partition member. Hey, America 9634 $2 super chat. Go to Habana style. Check box code. The real. Oh, there you go.
I believe him. I believe him. They didn't come from Eric Clooney.
No. No.
How's the box quality? Like the quality of the box?
It's a real Cuban box. So
that's cool.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, to my knowledge, I've only seen them online. I've never had them. I mean, if you're down in South Florida, like you can find them. They're not going to be out, but if you know people, you can find them. From what I've heard, but
there is a limit how long you can age a cigar, or you can keep it.
Actually, that's a good question for him. So I actually have one of these in a humidor. So I'm going to throw this in along with it. How long do these last? I think they last 3 months because I don't want these to go bad. Please answer. Are these good for 3 months? Because this is gold, and I do not want.
How long you can keep it in that box?
Not this box. I'm gonna put them in a humidor with that. I forgot what they call these.
It's like a moisture control or something.
Yeah.
No, but if
oh,
you
by
change
the
it
way,
in
guys,
time,
Oshin has just ended his stream, so his audience is joining the Tim Wright live stream.
Wow. When he
welcome
comes on, I gotta show
welcome
him
to the show, guys.
I'm gonna just stop my cam for like 10 minutes and eat something. I'll be back. If Oshin comes on, I'll have to show him. I'll never believe it.
Go.
I'll never believe it. I can't believe it. That's so nice of you. I'm gonna have to send you something. I don't know what you like, but I'll have to send you something. You need a strap for a watch or something? I don't know.
I think he
No
just
stamp on
enjoys
bottom
your
of the box.
contribution to the
yeah,
stream.
check that out.
No, don't look at that.
That's so
Oh,
cool.
Petro in Cuba.
beautiful.
Made in Cuba. Beautiful.
Unbelievable. I can't even. I have to like send out photos to people. They're not going to believe it. I got some things to do. I'll be back.
Okay.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ. Nice.
Box stamped on the bottom, and they're aged. Wow. Dude.
Like a fine wine.
Okay, it's good for 3 months. Also, Buckley, we confirmed. He has confirmed it. You know, Mickey, he has like a special fridge, like a humidor fridge, just massive fridge, where he keeps a lot. He's got like boxes and boxes of those cigars. So it's cool. Cool stuff.
All
right, guys.
Now,
yes,
it's going to take like 2 years for all Rolex boutiques become kind of pre-owned sellers as well.
Gray market dealers. Well, look, I think this puts the Rolex into a new type of category, where what other brand has certified pre-owned? You know, nobody else. Omega is not doing pre-owned. Patek Philippe is not doing pre-owned.
AP tried last year, no?
What?
AP tried last year or something, right?
No, I don't see them doing pre-owned. AP is not doing it. No one is doing it. And here's the thing: Rolex can do it because there's enough of them out there in the wild to be able to buy up and box up, add this certificate, add the little dongle to, and just make the watch a little bit more like.
Let's not forget as well, it is the most popular
trustworthy
watch brand in the world.
Hmm?
It's the most popular watch brand, so it's the easiest.
Well, it is, but there's a reason why it is the most popular brand in the world.
Yeah, because they're marketing geniuses, and this is another marketing genius step. You know, Rolex don't do anything that's that's not well thought out. They're the best at it.
No, but there's a little bit more to it than just the fact that it's marketing or whatnot.
Oh, no, there's more to it. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. I mean, it's
personally for me, can sound crazy.
They've sewn up their ADs to get everybody now, getting purchase history and buying their product sooner than buying other products.
Of course. Hey, speaking of buying product,
speaking of used and washed up.
Speaking of,
it's your T-shirt, isn't it? It's your T-shirt's now used.
Yeah, I got your T-shirt, OC. I'm wearing your T-shirt right now.
Cool.
Very cool.
Destroy after you. Right?
Master of Time says it's not marketing genius. It's called late to the party. Whoa. Well, look, what it is coming up with a new way of trying to make money. Why just make money one time if you could do it twice on the same piece? Okay. All that Rolex is doing is they're already making these cards. They're already making the little sleeves. Now they're just making additional card in the sleeve, which costs them pennies. Okay. Pennies for the dongle, for this card, and for the new pouch, the cream pouch, and boom, they basically increase the value of their pre-owned watch by like 5,000.
Okay, so I have another question. How old is watches that going to be sell in this service? And the second question is how. I mean, when they buy a pre-owned one, do they buy a Frankenstein watch? Do they buy a watch that already passed? I mean, how this works?
I'll ask tomorrow. I'll go. I'm going to go to Booker tomorrow. I'll ask a question.
Well, I was told at Basic ADs that they're going to be. It's going to be up to them to make the prices. Whatever they pay for the watch.
Guys. Sorry, I did a 2-hour live stream about this with Buckley yesterday.
Yes.
You know, first of all,
the community.
On the community channel. The first thing you have to recognize is that Rolex isn't buying or selling anything.
They're just selling the card, the dongle, and the little box.
They don't sell any. No, they don't even sell that. They don't sell. Rolex is not in the business of selling watches to end users. They don't sell used watches. They don't sell new watches.
Well, hold on, OC. The reason I'm saying this is because you know the hats, the Rolex hat, the Rolex sunglasses, the Rolex pouch.
Mm-hmm.
You know that Rolex sells those pieces to authorized dealers for crazy money. Speaking of crazy money,
they're not
Red Shovel.
Hey, Red. They're not selling warranty cards to dealers, or they're not selling warranty cards to end users.
I think this is exactly what they're going to do. They're going to sell this dongle. They already have. Think about it. What do you call when Bucherer, who has a Rolex certified technician to service the watches, when Bucherer services the watch and resells it? What do you call that? Isn't that in a way certified pre-owned, except without
this is all bollocks. This is all
Bucherer selling. It's Bucherer buying the watch. It's Bucherer selling the watch, just like they do today. Bucherer has been offering pre-owned watches for years. Years. Nothing changes. The only thing that changes is instead of Bucherer doing the service and polishing the watch, they are going to have a Rolex certified technician do the work. And Rolex will back the warranty instead of Bucherer backing the warranty. That's it.
Yeah, but Rolex was doing this in the RSC anyway.
They weren't selling the watches.
Rolex wasn't selling watches.
He's exactly right. This is now, instead of it being Bucherer in a little display cabinet, now it's Rolex certified pre-owned. So it makes people feel like, oh, these are from Rolex.
But that's big difference. That is big difference, OC. OC, stop telling him when Rolex are selling pre-owned watches. It's not. Jeez.
He's trolling. Yeah.
Okay, so the question is how old the watch can be back up by Rolex?
3 years to 35 years, basically.
Look,
so I can come with a 3-year-old watch.
Bucherer sent me an email this morning, right? To say that they're part of the Rolex certified scheme, right? And they have, and one of their headline pieces was a Cermet at £23,500, right? Okay, right? And you get the little fucking the little cream tag with it, all the rest of the shit, right? You can go on
$3,000 tag.
Yes, you can go on to BQ Watches, buy the same Cermet, right? Okay, for £15,000, right? Okay, if you so wish, send that fucking watch to Rolex, get it serviced, get yourself a 2-year warranty card, and it'll cost you probably like £1,000, let's say.
£1,000, exactly. This is much.
It's exactly what I said earlier.
So it's £16,000. It's £16,000 v £23,500. It makes
exactly what I said earlier.
No fucking sense. No fucking sense.
Hey guys,
the only sense it makes is that you're now spending it with Bucherer, and it brings your purchase history up.
That's a good thing.
You'll get that Daytona.
This is about Rolex giving more leverage for their authorized dealers to sell more pieces. The dealers came to them and said, listen, we want to do a better job competing against the grays. for secondary market business. And Rolex said, okay, we'll help you. We'll help you by certifying the pieces, and we'll call them Rolex Certified Pre-Owned. And that way, might be easier for you to sell them. Because Bucherer, Watches of Switzerland, all these big corporate ADs, they've always charged way, way more than you can get from, backpack dealers for watches. They needed help. So they want the profits. They want their resellers to be profitable. They want to give them more money. They want them to be happy.
Okay, Rolex that was modified, let's say by adding diamonds or changing bezels or whatever, is not going to be acceptable in this deal, right?
Marcelo, you realize that nobody here works for fucking Bucherer or Rolex, right?
Yes.
No, it's the same rules as now. When you take a watch RS.
Look, the questions are guesses. It's not like you guys have to know. It's like a guesses question.
Yeah, but you're asking questions that are so basic. Like replace Bucherer with RSC. If you take a Frankenstein watch to RSC, what are they going to do? They're going to throw it on the curb. They're going to say, "Get the fuck out of here."
Exactly.
Or they're going to say, "Listen, in order for us to fix this, we have to replace it with everything Rolex genuine, and here's your estimate."
We'll give you $1,000 for it.
Right, but Bucherer is not going to buy a Frankenstein watch from you. Why would they ever do that? Bucherer is not going to buy any watches that they wouldn't ordinarily buy.
Come on, Marcelo, you're cleverer than this.
Come on, man. You guys.
Sure. No. Basically, what they say is, of course, when they buy, they're going to double check, triple check before even they do the purchase. I mean, this is what they say.
They don't do that now?
No, see, now what they do is they take the watch and just fucking wave it 3 times in the air and bite it and go, looks like a Rolex.
I mean, you think you walk into Bucherer today and say, hey, I'd like to buy this new date, and I want to trade in my Oyster Perpetual, and they don't even look at it.
The Oyster Perpetual says Casio, but you've scratched it out and wrote Rolex on it.
And guys.
Yeah. No. But here is the thing. In the gray market, for example, if you had, let's say, a Datejust that you put the third-party diamonds, they will buy it back. In the gray market. This is watches that trade, how we say in the gray market, all kind of, how we say, modified watches with diamonds. They have the market there, is okay there, but it will not be okay for authorized dealers. This is what they say.
Bucherer doesn't buy that garbage now. Why would they start buying it?
It's hard, guys. It's
not hard. It's so simple.
Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, just before I sort of go away and maybe pass out, can I just say?
Phil, did you see that message I put in the WhatsApp today?
You know what?
You've been telling ladies over.
Speaking of what Red Shovel was about to say, Oisin, welcome to the show.
Oisin, hello.
Hey, fellas.
Can I just say something before I go? Right. Okay.
Yes.
After last week's show, I did get a few messages from certain people. Right. So
yeah.
So I am not allowed to say anything on these things anymore. So I have prepared some cards. Right.
You may no longer talk about the embezzlement. Is that?
I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna show the cards, right? Right.
Show us the cards.
I'm just gonna show the cards, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just show. And this is an end of them. This is an end of them, right? Okay. Can we see this? Right? Okay.
I have been ordered.
He's not allowed to speak.
And in some ways,
silent.
Licensed.
He has been licensed.
It's fucking plumber. This plumbers can't spell.
By his lordship, guys.
It's like Andy Warhol or Bob Dylan.
He and Tickers. Oh no. To never mention again on the Tim Wright show. Oh my God. He's not even allowed to say these things. The following. He's no longer allowed to talk in any capacity. My fucking name. Whoa. Okay. My favorite kid is hilarious. Tia Ticker's in the way. Oh, you can't say Tia Ticker's in the wig anymore. No. Oh no. FCC investigation. No. This is what's called an embezzlement. Red Shovel has been canceled. What, Christopher Ward? You're not allowed to talk about Christopher Ward anymore? I can't believe it. And why? But why you're not allowed to talk about any of this? He says what did I do?
You're costing him.
Why? What? Because of a cunt.
Tim, he's not wrong though, is he?
He's not wrong, but it's wrong to not allow someone else their God-given freedom of speech. Okay, like I can't. Red Shovel, I'm not allowing you to exercise your God-given right to freedom of speech.
After last week, I was told that that's the rules. That's the rules. So I printed everything out, and that was it. Right? Okay.
Can we talk about the boiler?
That tells me he's on the payroll. He's on the Ticker's payroll now.
Let's move on.
Wow. Move on. Okay. Let's get Oisin's opinion on this. Oisin, what do you think about freedom of speech and how it affects live streamers?
Oh, I hold it very high. Freedom of speech is number one on the priority list, I would say. No?
Some people in the watch community think it's okay to tell other people what they may or may not say on other unrelated live streams. I think it's disgraceful.
Well, that would just that says more about them, really,
yes,
than anything else, right?
Exactly. If they don't want to talk about these things, then they've got something to hide. But there you go. 1x $2 super chat. Don't forget the boiler. The boiler.
Tim, I'm going to go. I'm going to see you guys later. Love you guys.
Bye, Marcella. Hey, Oisin, great live stream earlier today. And thank you for letting me hop on and talk about the Rolex certified pre-owned. The pre-owned.
Thanks for having me. You were great. Fantastic as always. As always. Is that date just that you just had there? Is that date just over 3 years old? Is that the previous generation?
Actually, it is previous generation.
It is
have the crown.
Oh, it doesn't have the crown. Got it. That closes that argument because I saw that clasp because they had the invisible clasp for a while, and then they went back to the full clasp, which I thought was a step in the wrong direction. Because invisible clasp on a Jubilee is uber elegant, so nice. It's very day-date-esque. And when I saw those close-ups and then that full clasp, I'm like, well, hold on, that could be a piece from last year. But you closed the argument there, so I'll shut up now.
No, it would have been a hiccup by Rolex saying that
it can happen every now and then, right?
But you know what? I think this is going to make for a very interesting dynamic. Okay, like people will be coming in asking about watches, and instead the answer is going to be like, "Well, what about you?" Like, there's going to be people coming in to buy a Rolex at the AD and getting the answer like, "Well, we're not selling any because we don't have any stock. But if you have one that you had for more than 3 years, would love to buy yours." It's going to be hilarious.
It will be interesting to see how this plays out. Won't it? Like, it's like there's one thing in theory, then there's the next thing in practice. How is it really going to work? God help them. There's going to be such confusion. Already Rolex ADs in many cases are amateurs. You know, they're just guys in suits that have been trained on the basics. You know, they're not in fairness to the gray market dealers, whether you like them or not, quite often they really know what they're talking about. You know, they know the watches inside and out, quite literally. But
come on, Oisin. The Rolex ADs are fucking well trained. They are. They know what they're selling. They know exactly.
I have to agree to disagree. I mean, I know so many. I've met so many. I mean, the top end guys, sure, but then they always have those younger fellas who have to deal with you if you walk in just to ask for a stainless steel sports. You might have that girl who's, you know, she's just there to look pretty and she's dressed very nice and she knows all the, you know, she's been trained in, but she, you know, if you start testing her on real info, you're not going to get a, you know, a Paul Thorpe or a Roman Scharf or whatever who can really wrap off the fucking info for all the history of the watch and so on.
That the same everywhere though? You know, let's be honest. If you walk into my garage, you can walk up to people who haven't got a fucking clue, or you've got people that know absolutely everything.
No,
sure. I see where you're coming from. I'm just saying that quite often in the Rolex ADs, you have suits who look good, who are sales personnel, who may not be aficionados or experts, and that happens a little less often with the gray market. Not that I'm out to defend the gray market. Jesus Christ. I'm like the pariah and the persona non grata in the gray market these days, especially. But I have to hand it to them. They know their fucking shit. I mean, can you imagine a Paul Thorpe back when he was a dealer? Can you imagine walking into him and asking him about references of fucking Datejust and ladies Datejust going back into the 80s and 90s? The guy knows the shit like he probably recites it in his sleep.
Look,
but
certainly the guys in Belfast, Northern Ireland, in the AD, right? They have been selling pre-owned Rolex for as long as I can remember. So, look, if you wanted to buy a pre-owned Rolex in Belfast, and if you wanted to be pretty much 100% certain that it was a Rolex watch, you went to Lund's, the AD in Belfast, and paid them whatever market price it was, and you got your guarantee. The only difference that I can see now will be you will get a little cream tag from Rolex to say this is Rolex certified. That's the only difference that I can see.
Yeah,
if you
and the price, but that's no different from the little cream tag you get in and the service card that you got on your Bluesy Oshin. What's the difference between that and the warranty and what you're getting from Bucherer?
None. And there was an oversight on their part, one of many in this case, probably, that they didn't even just bump it up to 3 years. Like, why not give 3 years or 3.5 or 4 or whatever, just to distinguish it from the 2
or like
year.
the new and give the 5 years. If it's perfect, give 5 years warranty on it.
Why not give 5 years warranty?
That's the difference.
Are you trying to tell us that? Yeah, are you trying to tell us that your watches aren't worth, or that your engineers aren't good enough to give a 5 year?
Yeah.
Why not give a 5 year, especially if you're paying
I've got
through the
5
nose?
years on this. Right. What's the difference? A 3-year-old Batman, why can't I have 5 years warranty on that? And that separates the difference of buying it from the grey market for 20.
That's actually a really good point. Yeah. They could have easily taken modern watches that were made after, say, 2010 and given them a 5-year warranty, and then maybe a little bit older, giving them a 4-year warranty, and then for the ones that were really old, maybe 3 years. That's a really legitimate point. But it seems so lazy just to give it the regular warranty that you get whenever it goes for service, you get 2 years.
Agreed. And one of the first things they said in their famous statement that's been quoted all over the internet now is, because our watches are made to last. Well, apparently not any more than 2 years, in your opinion. Yeah. So give us the 5.
Yeah.
You have to just expose them as
that Rolex are now not selling used watches, they're selling serviced watches.
Service watches. That's the feeling I got the first second I read this shit. I went, they're just servicing it and adding a tag. Big deal.
The key thing that they're hammering from a marketing perspective is they want to create a separation between gray market and authorized dealers, and the lever that they're using is authenticity. They're trying to paint a picture that if you go to the gray market, there's always a risk that you're going to get a watch with aftermarket parts that wasn't serviced correctly, that isn't genuine. It could be a counterfeit, could be a fake, and they're trying to establish. I mean, we all know that there's literally tens of thousands of counterfeit Tiffany blue OP41 dials. floating out there.
Yeah.
So and just the proliferation of counterfeit dials and gems and parts. They want to create this distinction that, hey, the only way you can really know for sure is if you have this nice new card and this nice tag that with it. This guarantees that it is 100% authentic. It's genuine and it's backed by Rolex, not backed by any dealer. And that's what they're trying to do.
Is it a fact that what they're doing is they're re-engineering a service that's already there? They're rebranding it.
Of course,
that's
all they've done.
Yeah,
but CRM Jewelers put a video out this week, and Carlos went. He had a customer had an OP silver dial or boring dial, and he went and he put the Tiffany dial in it. And tell us in the comments whether you think this is a good idea. Well,
it was a green. It was a green dial. It was a green. Yeah, I saw that.
So you took a lovely green dial one.
Yes, which is worth a lot of money in itself. Yes, but she wanted the girlfriend or the wife wanted the Tiffany, and they stuck a Tiffany on it, and boom.
And the Tiffany was 99% chance the Tiffany was a counterfeit dial. So,
of course. No, they said it was aftermarket. They were overt about that. They were very clear. Yeah. It was just she just wanted that blue, and it didn't make shit all difference to her, and that's fine. But that's what they're up to. Doesn't this whole thing expose? Isn't it a weird thing? I put up a meme earlier today. Tom Hanks and as Forrest Gump, and all of a sudden the gray market was the good deal.
Is this not all about trust? Is this not all about trust? Because at the minute, right, I had an email from Bucherer this morning to say, here is your Cermet pre-owned or certified from Rolex for £23,500, or if I look back on my history, I can get the same watch from Spencer at BQ Watches for £15,000. Is this not all about trust? I would trust the one from Spencer is a genuine Rolex at 15 grand. And if I really want that Rolex,
send it to Rolex.
Certification, send it to Rolex, spend £1,000, get the card. I spent £16,000 as opposed to 23.5.
The truth is that any one of us on the panel or anyone watching, apart from Musics, who's like a lump of shit, I don't know what the hell is his problem, we would not fall for it, would we? Okay.
Oisin, I don't think it's falling for it. I think it's now giving AD something to sell other than, I know you want a Rolex. I know you want to go on the waiting list. You need to have a spend history. Buy a fucking Hublot, buy some jewelry. No, buy a fucking Daytona from us, and you can come on the list. Or buy a
maybe that's a very good point. But what Red is is showing there is that a lot of people. It's true. A lot of people who aren't in our circles, they're not watching this shit. They're not part of the watch community. Won't know any different, and they'll just go for it because it's there. It's Rolex, and why not trust them? And so
you know what?
We know we can go to a Spencer Dryer or whatever. We can go to someone else and save ourselves $5,000, $6,000, $8,000.
Good for them because they're going to do that. They're going to buy that sub from Bucherer, and then the next thing they know is Bucherer are going to call and say, "Oh, when you were in, you bought that pre-owned sub. Your wife expressed. She said she'd love, this Tiffany dial OP36. We've actually got one in. If you want to come in and buy it." And all of a sudden, they're on the way to having a collection.
Yeah.
Before you know it, they're watching Tim.
That's the other thing. Yeah. You're right.
This really boils down to execution in the store and on the website, right? Yes. The website is actually not going to probably drive that much business because it's easy to price shop online between David SW and all of the secondary resellers and Bucherer. And Bucherer is always going to be priced way too high. But in the store, that's where the execution can really happen. Yeah. Someone's looking at a case full of exhibition watches, and then the sales associate now has a new talking point, a new strategy to walk them over to the case where you have Rolex signage, Rolex marketing material to say, hey, these are backed by Rolex. Take a look at these. And we have 30 Datejusts and 5 Day-Dates and 5 Daytonas. And these are available today.
So what is that? What
could be doing this today, but they're not.
What's the next move now for the gray dealers? Because these guys are adaptable, as we've seen.
They're going to be
these
fine.
guys. They're chameleons.
I think
they can
they're always going to.
shift.
They're always going to be under looking at Booker's prices. They're going to go, right, Booker's selling the Hulk for 23. We're selling it for, okay, well, let's sell it for 20.
Yeah.
Let's undercut and still give the buyer that opportunity that they can buy it from the grey.
Will they undercut by a little, or will they undercut by a lot?
I think they'll undercut enough that you can buy the watch off them, and if you're still insecure, send it to Rolex, get that 2-year warranty, and still be under what Booker charge. Yeah. And the grey still have their piece of the pie. And let's be honest, the grey market is still selling watches under 3-year-old.
Yes,
they've still got that market. That's a massive chunk of the pie.
That's massive. Yeah, they have the sprites and the
anything to do with that.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: there might be less watches going into gray market now that people can buy a watch, knowing that within 3 years it would be acceptable.
And let's be honest, I think that's good for the grey market, because I don't think the grey market want 5, 6, 7-year-old Datejusts. That's not their money. They want that. You know, Spencer, I'm sure, is desperate for a deep sea challenge. He was desperate for a Sprite. You know, he wants the latest watch. He wants to be the first one to sell grey the deep sea challenge and set the price.
Let me just go through these super chats. We can address some of the questions here. American 9634, $2. Thank you so much. Cheers to all my favorite men's jewelry enthusiasts. Thank you.
That's for you, Red Shovel. Red Shovel.
Tea and tickers in the wig. I have a reputation to protect. Fuck me, Dave. How dare you tarnish Tea and Tickers' impeccable reputation, Red? What's wrong with you? Wayne Basha, $7 super chat, Canadian. Rolex will increase its market share. ADs will increase their sales. Consumers will have more choice. They can trade their Rolex and save on the tax. Ooh.
Good point. America, yeah. But it's not available in America, so it's irrelevant.
Not yet. It's coming.
It's not.
They can trade their Rolex today. That's not a problem. The issue is that they always get lowballed.
Yeah, they get lowballed. 1x, $2. In my honest opinion, Rolex CPO mainly increases prices, not units. We'll see about that. Russell says 1 million new watches a year means potentially 1 million trade-ins, 1 million used pieces for the ADs to sell that gray market used to sell.
No, 999,000, because I'm not selling this one. So
you can't. New watches aren't eligible. They have to be at least 3 years old.
3-year-old.
We also had Taking Time, who's a member for 9 months as a story reader. He says no real watch collectors is going to trade or sell their watches for less than market price to an AD. So where the hell are the ADs going to get these watches? This doesn't make sense to me. I think there might be people might be willing to sell these watches at a low price if they're promised the latest model. Like, for example, you come in with your 40 Submariner, right? And they'll say, here's the thing. We'll basically give you the brand new one if you sell yours used one to us for retail or below retail. This will,
so you're willing to take maybe 2,000 or 3,000 less than you can get from selling it private.
We have a problem
because you're going to get purchase history and or you'll be promised something.
We're the ones with the problem. The gray market's gonna be fine. Us as the consumer,
the gray market's gonna be more than fine.
We're gonna have a hard time. That's what I think.
1x $5 super chat. To me, the biggest draw of CPO is that the watch is not stolen. Conveniently enough, Rolex did not mention this benefit.
Well, they're not going to say the word stolen. You know, it's a bad word to put into press. Right?
Yeah,
you can't say that word.
Because
we don't speak of. Right?
That's actually the reason why most people don't buy Rolex. They're afraid of being robbed.
It's a big reason why people send their watch back to RSC. So I sent my gold sub back for one of the reasons was that, because I was sure then.
So Paul Thorpe sent a watch to Rolex and they kept it because there was a contest of who owned the watch.
No, he had a watch stolen.
Yeah.
No, he had. Can I correct you there?
Was it a stolen watch?
Unless you're talking about a different watch. If I remember correctly, it was a GMT Master 2 pre-ceramic. Are we talking about the same watch? It was stolen. Then it came up. Someone brought it into RSC, and it came up in the system. But then he just couldn't get it back because
neither could the owner.
And it was stuck. And eventually, he relinquished it. He said, "You know what? Just give it back to the guy." Obviously, the guy bought it. He didn't know, and they didn't. And now the thing is stuck. It's a big bone of contention.
No.
What I'm saying now is
that's because that the original owner of the watch has some sort of grasp on it.
Yeah,
because I think it was because that Paul had originally sold it to someone, but there was another owner who was saying, "That's my watch."
Right. So Paul bought it from someone sketchy who had stolen it, and then it went through Paul's system.
Yeah, well, not necessarily sketchy, but there was an owner, and Paul had maybe sold it to someone else, and then there was.
But technically, it's Paul's property, as far as I can gather. I don't, it's hard to keep track.
You're missing.
I think technically someone else has maybe ownership of it, and they didn't want to relinquish it to Paul or the other guy.
Oh, I see.
But you're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's probably a few of these watches that are kicking about that if they've not been destroyed, are these now been enough time that Rolex will now go, "We've got these for sale as well."
That's dark, but it could be true. Paul alluded to that the other night on his little stream yesterday, on a stream about that. I wonder, will my GMT Master 2 pre-ceramic wind up in that list of pre-used watches? Have they got a cachet of watches that with no real owners?
Why would
Amazon with those unclaimed boxes?
Why would Bucher have a safe full of watches that are just sitting there, old shitter watches?
No, as in Rolex Geneva, because that's where that watch ended up.
Yes.
Whereas Rolex have got a load of these watches kicking about. Well, now it's time to get rid of them.
Is it like Amazon, like the unclaimed boxes?
How are they going to get rid of them? Guys. Stop making up shit. I mean,
it's dark.
Rolex doesn't sell watches. Rolex doesn't sell watches. Get that through your head. Rolex.
Well, they do. They sell them to ADs.
Yeah, exactly. They don't sell them to end user customers. So.
So they also sell all those little tags, all those little tags, all the little trinkets and stuff that.
Yeah, they're not made by the ADs. The ADs are the arm. It isn't a fully. You're trying to imply that there's a full disconnect between ADs and Rolex OC, and I think we can all agree with where you're coming from. But there isn't a full disconnect. They are being commanded by Rolex. All their rules, like de-stickering the watch and things like that, they're all very, very. These are direct commandments from up above, and prices are, and availability is, and so much is controlled. In many ways, yes, the ADs are slave to Rolex, but they're also, it's an extended arm of Rolex. So Rolex are getting away scot-free. They get to be
bringing up red herrings, like that RSC might have some stolen watches from 50 years ago.
I mean, it's possible.
You're right. You're right.
All of a sudden, they're going to start selling them.
You're right.
Okay,
I'll accept that. Yeah. It is conspiracy theory. Yeah, like there are any shortage of watches really that they have to reach into the pool of watches with a question mark above them. I doubt they would have.
This is all about execution at the store level. For example, how will the sales associates be incentivized? How will they be compensated? Will they get bonuses better bonuses now for selling Rolex certified pre-owned than selling other watches? Will they get spiffs? Will they have quotas? Ooh. Hey, in order for you to hit your multipliers, we want you to sell at least 2 Rolex certified pre-owned per month. Those are the kinds of things where the rubber hits the road that move watches, not these theories about how old is the watch and is it a Frankenstein watch. It's about execution at the sales associate level. Hey, and by the way, I think there's some people who want me to chime in and just say, like earlier when you said something like girls that are paid to look good or something like that. I just want to call you on that a little bit.
Oh, sure.
My sales associate's been there for 8 years. She's an absolute expert. She's Cute as pie. She's cute as pie, no doubt.
No, that's not misogyny.
Unbelievable.
Okay, to reverse that, whoever thinks that might be misogyny. I know the first guy who sold me a Yachtmaster. It was my first Rolex I bought in an authorized dealer here in Italy 3 years ago. It was the Yachtmaster 40 Rhodium. And I was assigned him because I was new. And I didn't get the big boys. And I wasn't brought downstairs into the fancy room with the chocolates and the champagne. I was upstairs in a room that basically looks like a bank. That's what it felt like. And there was a guy with a machine gun and double doors and a guy with a machine gun on the outside. The security level here in Italy is crazy. And I got a young, fresh-faced guy who I've gotten to know. He's a lovely fellow. But he really was no expert at all. He just looked handsome in the suit. He's very well presented. Oh, I know those wines. 19 Crimes.
19 Crimes. Perfect regime.
But it's right. I feel the double entendre there. But he was no expert. It really gets down to expert level when you get passed up to the other fellas, which I eventually was after buying a few pieces. Eventually I was bumped up, but it started out as this fresh-faced younger guy who knew his rudiments, his basics, but didn't know the deep details and could not be tested. I didn't mean to make it sound like misogyny.
I didn't want you to. Yeah, well, I'm defending you. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Making sure that your comment wasn't perceived as a generalization.
Yeah,
there are times where, and Tim knows the story where I went to AP House, where I thought I was treated like absolute fucking dog shit.
Oh, you got dogged. You got dogged.
Yeah. And it's there's different people with different levels of experience.
You thought you were treated like a piece of human garbage, but.
But to double down on my anti-misogyny message, when in the Carissa video, when we were going around Fondaco here in the big store with all the Breguet and the Vacheron and stuff, the queen bee there, is a woman. She knows everything. She knows more than everybody else, and she was assigned to us. And she went into full history, like Breguet history and shit like that. And she would wave her magic wand. You saw when we were brought to the roof, she just fucking went, there's a big line of people waiting to get out there. And she just went, no, these are going up. So yes, it's nothing to do with woman or man. But what I mean is sometimes you have these fresh-faced young people who just look good in the outfit and the uniform, and they kind of don't know. They're not super experts. You hand a fake watch, even a really good fake watch, to a Paul Thorpe or to these kind of characters. I don't know why I'm thinking of him, but there's so many examples. Roman Sharf, you hand it to them with their eyes closed, they'll feel it and go, oh no, something up with this.
Yeah,
because tens of thousands of watches have passed through their hands. So they have that expertise and they know all the references and they know all the shit. It's rare in the ADs that you get that kind of expertise unless you get bumped up to the bigger fellas who've been in it.
You know what? Maybe it's probably the reason why they have such expertise is because that's where they kind of live. If the staff at the Booker and other ADs is now incentivized to go out and research and find watches on the gray market to build up the stock, they're going to start learning about watches as well. So there's going to be the staff will educate itself more about watches.
I don't think Booker is going out there buying watches. I think there's going to be a box turn up with watches in.
Yeah.
So Tim, what you're basically saying is that, right, those who know will get their watch for £4,000 to £5,000 cheaper because they can buy it from the likes of Spencer or other dealers.
But here, yes, they will. But also, they will get a watch that will hold more value if they then go to Spencer and try to sell it. If somebody takes an Explorer 2 with certified pre-owned tag, card, and the cream box, the Spencer will give you more money for that watch. Because there are people on the gray market who would want to actually get one of you,
regardless of really what it means. It's there.
Yeah. People will pay more for these.
Right.
I love this concept you just brought up, Tim. The secondary market for Rolex certified pre-owned. Now they're selling the Rolex certified pre-owned on the secondary market.
It's a pre-owned market.
The plot thickens.
Guys.
Jesus. Fucking Christ.
Instead of flipping the new watches, you want to flip the certified pre-owned ones. It's got a better box.
Flip the pre-owned. Guys,
nobody's paying.
You made the point earlier. You made the point earlier, Tim, on my thing. It added a new tier. It slipped in a new level in between all the levels, the tiers between everything from new old stock on the top, never looked at, never touched, never, breathed on, all the way down to a naked watch that's all, banged and pranged and so on. It just it slid in very covertly, in a new classification.
The biggest buyer of these certified pre-owned watches in Europe are going to be Chinese guys. Okay, I better not say that. People from certain countries that buy these watches to take them back to where they can try to replicate and counterfeit the cards and the hang tags.
Hey, Billy Piccolo, thank you so much.
Chinese guys.
I didn't say that.
I got something against the Chinese.
Super chat.
There are other countries that counterfeit too. I don't know what they are.
No, we heard what you said, and now we're going to run with it. Hawkeye, go for it.
He's a racist. Blaming the
Stop being racist, guys. Let me read these super chats. Billy Piccolo, this is going to be great for the people with the seller watch, the graveyard. So I have to give more money now if I could pay. I have no idea what this says. This is going to be great for people with the seller watch, the graveyard. So I have to give more money now if I
autocorrect.
Autocorrect. Ticking time, $5. So basically, this program could make the AD game even more crappy. Trade in your current pieces.
Yes.
At a loss to get promised a better piece. Fuck me dead.
I don't think you're getting promised it, but at the same time that your new Daytona arrives, they take in your trade in, and you've got your happy new Daytona.
Would you trade in your old Pepsi for a brand new Pepsi?
Maybe, but this already exists. Like, I don't understand that notion that that's going to work, because Bucher already has pre-owned watches, and if you buy a pre-owned watch, you already get a purchase history in a relationship.
But now you get advantage. But wait. But now there's a big difference. You get there is incentive now to buy
hang tag.
The hand tag, that little hand tag. That is the dumbest, most retarded thing ever. But that hand tag is now
it's gold.
Separates two gray markets.
Yes, certain people will buy a watch just for that fucking hang tag. I even had a friend on today that said, they're starting those watches, and and you even get a little tag from Rolex to say that people buy into that shit. People buy into that shit.
I love these little toys. Neil McCann, the tag and the card take authenticity to a new level. Exactly.
There's no difference to that tag and card to the one O'Shea's got in his hand now.
There's a difference.
Technically, there's no difference. You're right. Technically, there's no difference. But the illusion is different.
We think they're doing
normal people. This tag says, "Hey, I bought this watch in a legitimate place," versus the cartel, where the gray market is not going to look like a black market because they don't give any authentication paperwork.
Well, so what all Spencer needs to do now is make fucking hang tags for his watches. Is that what you're saying?
For his own, and call it BQ certified. It's now BQ certified. It's our expert watchmakers took a look at it.
Do we really think they're doing all this for the little hang tag?
Yes.
People don't underestimate people. A person is smart, people are stupid, right? Isn't that the old phrase? You don't underestimate. Like, a lot of people don't know the difference. Like
what is the difference between what Spencer's doing, which quite a lot of the Rolex stock that Spencer has actually goes back to Rolex, gets a full service, comes back, he sells it. What is the difference between one of these watches and one of his ones now?
$6,000. I'll play devil's advocate. I have no idea what kind of watches Spencer sells. Is it an aftermarket crystal? Is it an aftermarket crown?
No, it's going no. Some of the watches that I've looked at. Some of the watches that I've
he doesn't send all his watches to RSC for service. No, he doesn't pay $1,000.
He doesn't.
He has a watchmaker that he pays £15 an hour, and he does the service, and he puts in all kinds of counterfeit parts and aftermarket parts in there. He gets the watch to work.
No.
Come on, OC.
No.
How do I know? How do I know?
Yeah, but that's speculation.
It doesn't have the tag. It doesn't have.
I know it's speculation.
Rolex. Of course,
it's always a
possibility. I don't believe
that.
How do you know?
No, there are some. There are some watches.
Do you know?
OC, I got a question for you, and it's just for you. I've talked to you. I know how you think. This is a question for you. Do you think this new factory that's going to be completed and the huge surge of watches they're going to make and this program are related? Do you think that this is a move? No scheme.
No, of course.
You said, of course. How so?
Of course. Why would Rolex make a new factory? And the Rolex don't do anything without thinking it through. So
that's my opinion, but I don't know why.
It's connected.
I don't know why. I have trouble believing this is just for a little hang tag and people are going to buy for that because none of us would do it.
I don't understand why they discontinued the OP41 Tiffany when it was a really good selling watch. It was really popular, but they discontinued it.
None of
maybe they didn't like the fact. Maybe they didn't like the fact that the dials were getting counterfeit.
But surely having the original for sale, having that out there on the market means that you can have the original. There are always going to be counterfeit dials out there, whether you like it or not. They're always going to be there. They were there before, and they're there now.
You guys aren't factoring in the artistic element in this at all. You're ignoring that completely. These guys they're kind of arty people. They come up with these ideas in the first place. Was anybody expecting a Tiffany in the first place? No. Did we want it? Had we been asked, we would have said no. But they just do it, and we follow suit. It's the Pied Piper. That's what it is. This is what happens. Like in the music industry, a band, they make a new record, it has new style of music. Everybody questions it for a minute, and then everybody loves it eventually.
And
copies it, and all of that, because there are leaders and there are followers. Rolex are leaders. They've been doing that for a long time. Nobody asked for a 42 mil Explorer 2. Nobody asked for to return to the 36 mil Explorer. Nobody asked for any of it, to be honest with you. Nobody asked for fucking any of it, stretching back 120 years. But there are innovators, and they have their artistic ideas, and it's not always about business. They discontinued the goddamn Hulk, the most popular watch on earth, but they discontinued it. And Patek followed suit as well. Oh, we're getting rid of our 5711. The most, because they're arty-farty types. They're all sitting around drinking French wine and going, I think I can smell this in the air. I'm going to do this and blah, blah, blah. And they get to express themselves artistically. It's a part of it. Don't ignore it. It's not everything, but it is definitely something. Please don't ignore it.
I have two questions then. What does the artsiness have to do with this move when, just like OC, they're not selling any watches? They're not selling any watches. These watches already exist. The second thing is, I would argue that discontinuing the Hulk is a business move because now it puts everyone on alert. Right now, Malthred's wearing a Batman. That might be gone next year. I better get my hands on that before it's gone. You know why? Because eventually I won't be able to get it for 10 grand. It'll be 25 once it's gone. You did it yourself, actually, with the Milgauss. You bought 2 of them.
Yes.
So it is a business move, and I agree they are artists. But I'm asking, with these moves, a factory. Let's ignore the factory. I shouldn't have brought it up. I was just asking OC because he tends to think about things a little differently. But with this move and the hang tag, what does that have to do with being artsy?
Well, I'm not saying artsiness is everything. There's probably a conflict in there. There's probably multiple individuals. One guy is the business guy, if we want to break it down, make it real simple, right? To illustrate. For illustration purposes, one guy is in the corner going, no, let's not do that because let's do this. The other guy is going, no, let's not do that because, and you have this entire panel. And one part of it is, what are we going to make next year? Oh, let's put meteorite on a dial. Whoever asked for that? How did they know that's going to be a popular thing? There's a creative expressionist side to it. It's like the fashion world. It's like Balenciaga. It's like the rest of them. There's a creative expressionist side and counterbalanced by the business side. If it was the business side only, they would only make 2 watches, the fucking Daytona and the Hulk, and they would just pound them out. That's all they would do. Time after time, they would ignore the Cellini, the ladies, they would ignore so much. They would not make anything but a blue or green dial date just with fluted. They would ignore the black dial, the white dial, the rest of them. It's not fully about one aspect. That's all I'm trying to say. But I accept your point. You're absolutely right. Like they're definitely saying things.
Nobody asked for that, but when the 42mm Daytona comes out, everybody asks for that. So and they don't listen.
If they ever bring it in,
but they don't listen.
Until that happens,
yeah, it probably won't.
I would love them to. I would.
But again, with the Batman, they discontinued the Batman, and then they brought it back. So it'll probably go again. Yeah. And they may bring the Hulk back.
They just gave you a bracelet option. They didn't really bring it back.
Yeah. It came back on the bracelet. But what's not to say that next year the Hulk doesn't come back?
It won't.
In a 41. In a 41, though.
That's a little bit.
All I'm saying is that we're trying to reason sometimes with we're trying everything we have a hammer in our hand and everything's a nail, correct? But some things aren't nails. We're trying to reason with one mindset, and they have a few mindsets. Sometimes we get confused.
When it comes to the design of the dials and the product allocation of how many gem set things they do, yeah, a lot of it is artistic because these guys come from a 100-year history of making luxury timepieces, and they're going to make what they want to make.
Right.
But
and then we'll figure it out. You know, a lot of it is just convincing. Apple do this too. Apple released the iPad. Nobody liked that name. Do you remember the iPad? Everybody thought it was a maxi pad, like they thought it was a term, like a weird term, and everyone rejected it. Apple had this thing that they would give us products we didn't know we wanted yet. And that's kind of lulled now that the company is less interesting. But when Steve Jobs was still alive, he would put out products that we didn't know we wanted yet. And then we realized we wanted once they were released. And that's what these innovators do. Myself and Tim and the other lads earlier tonight, we were talking about Balenciaga and the shit they're getting into. Because they're innovators and they're trying to push the envelope constantly and bring man forward in time, or at least that's what they believe they're doing. Okay, whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. They're moving us ahead, and honestly, I think it's very stimulating. Here we all are talking about it, aren't we? And we're getting very excited.
I wonder how much time Rolex invested in this before they made the announcement. Since when were they?
Hold on.
Thinking about this.
This is my point. What they're saying they're going to do already exists with this company. Every booker I've ever been in has a separate section that's pre-owned. And if you pay that money for that, the SA goes, you're in the door. Thank you for coming. You want some champagne? All they're doing is taking a sticker and slapping on it. And they think that we're going to pay 20% higher for a watch. I don't buy it because we aren't.
But Buckley,
there must be something else.
But Buckley, here's the thing: you're paying 20% for that sticker, but later, if you're going to sell that watch, you'll be able to get that 20% back if you ever resell that watch. So that sticker is, yes, you put up more money up front, but you'll get it back on the back end.
So you take that watch, you send it to, you take that Hulk with the new sticker on it, and you send it to Nico Leonard, and you think he's going to give you $4,000 higher?
No, of course he's not.
He'll give you more. He'll give you more. He'll give you more though. Minimum. He might say, "Oh, I don't give a fuck," but you know that if he sells that watch on his, if you go on Nico's website, right, and you see he's selling 2 Explorer 2s, one has certified pre-owned box sticker and everything, and the other one doesn't.
You're right, Sam. You're fucking right, man.
I can't wait.
Price difference.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, three quick comments for me. Okay, one quick one and 2 little medium-sized ones. Number 1, I can't wait for the first David SW Rolex certified pre-owned Pepsi at $35,875. You're not hilarious.
Off. You're probably right.
That's going to be hilarious, and everyone is going to
write that number down, OC, so we can remember, so we can go back and say,
timestamp. The second thing is someone brought up earlier, like what are the regular dealers, the secondary dealers, going to do differently? What are the gray market dealers going to do differently? And some smart person on the panel brought up like BQ certification, BQ certified tag, or whatever. And someone in the chat also brought up eBay authentication. What the biggest guys should be doing is they already have, I guarantee the movement for a year, blah, blah, blah. What they should be doing is playing up the return policy and the authenticity of the watches. Hey, listen, I'm Spencer with BQ Watches. I guarantee you this is 100% authentic. And if it's not, you can return it in 30 days. That's the shit that they need to do to combat the whole Rolex certified pre-owned, because they're getting people to shift to focus more on it's not a clone, it's not aftermarket, it's not a fake. It's genuine and it's authentic, 100% authentic, backed by Rolex. So guys like David SW, he probably already has a great warranty. I don't even know what it is, but what he needs to do is say, listen, I already have a great warranty. And by the way, I'm telling you, it's by the seller. The best sellers already have a great reputation. If there's anything wrong with this watch, you have my word. Send it back to me. You get your full money back. Those guys are safe, but they need to do a better job playing that up. The third thing
they need a hand tag and a little card of their own.
Yeah, but
Tim is so fucking right.
What they need is a
reputation.
What they need is a good reputation too.
It's so stupid, superfluous. It's superficial. It's superficial, but it's there. God damn it, it's there. Can I bring up two other things?
Yes.
Let me do one quick one. One quick one.
Go ahead. Sorry, you weren't finished.
Where does Bucherer get these watches? It's not just guys coming in trading in watches, but they have a team. They have a small team, I bet, of 2 or 3 professional buyers, secondary used watch buyers, and they go to the IWJGs, they go to all the other dealers, and they're in the chats too, and they're buying pieces that they think would be great pieces for them to stock on the website and to stock in the store. So they have. It's usually not a huge team because that's not their primary business, but they have a dedicated department that's there already for buying good deals in the secondary market. And by the way, Bucherer may now be a great customer for people in the gray market who need to offload their watches for cheap. Let's say they're underwater and they have a great pieces. They could actually go to Bucherer and say, hey, I have 10 pieces of this. And as long as they're legitimate pieces, Bucherer might be a customer for those because they want to have. Okay, go ahead.
Two things come to mind. Brilliant points, OC. Two things come to mind. One is, do we feel overall, like 24 hours now after this announcement, when I saw it and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, this is a sea change moment. And certainly for gray market dealers. Now, 24 hours later, I'm like, not so much. Maybe more of the same or maybe worse. Do we feel now that the gray market dealers now have more arbitrage, more leverage to go, you know what? Look what they're offering that used piece for. Now like fucking all is forgiven now. We're the deal, right? So has it made the overall temperature in the market worse? As in the gray market dealers now are going to be, they could be angry. If I was a gray market dealer, I'd do it for spite. I'd be like, fuck you guys. You gave us shit for ages. Look what these guys are looking for. We're going to up our prices. The second thing, this is a bit darker, but that behind the scenes, there are certain people trying to put together a validation system. Tim, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Right. A validation system for used watches, maybe stolen watches. There's some big shit in the works. And I'm not really revealing that much. I'm not revealing that much because the men involved have been touching on it and alluding and giving little tasters the whole time. So I'm not outing anyone 100%. Is this a spanner in their works? Is this like, oh shit, now where's our leverage now? Because their whole leverage before was that Rolex were dark. You didn't know if a watch was stolen or if it was true, if it was real, if it was full of original parts before, and that was their angle to move in. and there's some big boys putting this together. I've heard, I'm not even going to say the names who are involved, but I've heard some big names that are not even involved in the watch world, guys. Names that are involved in huge industry. Okay, that if I said them, it would stop the show. Okay, but I'm not going to say them because I'm waiting for when I have to shoot my fucking
teaser. Okay? Here's a teaser.
Y'all forget, guys, that I was inside the castle walls for a long time, and I still, to some degree, am. There is a lot of shit going on behind the scenes, and it's going to be announced soon.
You know what this
I'm
proves?
not the first person to even say that. And
he's a dealer. He's a secret dealer.
Look,
I'm not a secret dealer at all. I just, for some reason, they all fucking trusted me, and then they fucked me over, and now I'm the wild card. They should take.
To say though, thanks for selling me that sub machine. It's a great deal.
No, but Tim,
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Does this throw a spanner in their works?
Yes, it does, because it throws a spanner because it shows that if you think you can build a successful business model around Rolex and think that you can just basically make all this money and Rolex will not, interfere with it. Well, guess what? You might be wrong. I mean, if someone right now takes $50 million invested to make a service here, a global service, Rolex can 6 months later can roll out a similar program and just throw your entire investment and vision into.
But they're not doing that, Tim, because it's 3-year-old watches only. There's nothing.
Let me read
the
these super chats because Mike K is going to kill me. Okay, Mike K, thank you so much for the £4.49. Evening, Timmy and crew. Good to see Malter, OC Buckley on. Good to see it. O'Sheen panel number rule has been relaxed. Big up, artsy Red Shovel. Yeah, Red Shovel really put out all the stops with the whole project. Used an entire brick of printer paper to do a presentation early in the day. Mike K, again, £1.79. Super chat, Asheen delay test, chrono starting now. Thank you. There we go. We figured it out. And Taking Time, who's been a member for 9 months as a story editor, he says no real watch collector is going to sell their watches for less than the market price to an AD. So where the hell are ADs going to get these watches? This doesn't make sense. I think they're going to be flexible with the prices. They'll be offering good or worthwhile deals to these people. Also, they'll be saying, hey, if you sell us your watch back at maybe below retail, we'll sell you maybe one of the new currently produced watches at retail. And Cool Chris Callie, who's member for 6 months as a story editor, says, would you pay to make your currently owned Rolex a CPO serviced by Rolex? If Rolex finally took the first step to creating a registry program to add to their authenticity claims. Ooh.
That's another thing that people are talking about that makes no sense whatsoever. You can't get your watch certified as a certified pre-owned. You have to buy it that way. If you want your watch to have a Rolex warranty, no problem. Take it to RSC and buy a service. You can do that any day of the week. It's $1,000. Takes you 8 weeks, and you'll get it back with a card. But you can't certify your own watch as certified pre-owned. You have to buy it that way.
Yeah. And if you buy one of them hang tags off, Tim,
you have to buy the hand tag from
you gotta
the watch.
Would you pay $500 to get your Rolex, the tags and the little bits and bobs?
No.
This is Rolex hang tag in cream, and on the back, Tim Wright.
Gotta tell you, the cream is sexy, though, isn't it? Come on.
It is a sexy,
nice.
I love the logo.
Paperwork.
Imagine they get rid of the green box and replace it with a cream box.
Whoa!
An actual wood cream box as well. Actual wood.
I love
That'd be cool, but yeah,
it looks more expensive. Like that pouch with the stitching. It looks hand stitched and suede. That shit looks that's gorgeous. That's way nicer than the real car.
Let's be honest, Asheen. Amazon fucking boxes that turn up at the door are nicer than the Rolex watch boxes.
Of course, we know that, but all I'm saying is we're looking at the small details. There's fucking stitching in that thing. Like
the other thing they did for the watch nerd, the Rolex nerd, is they made the Rolex certified pre-owned logo, as you can see on this card. reminiscent of the logo that you get in the clasp. When you look inside the clasp, it says that Rolex Geneva.
You're so right.
And people are
Exactly
gonna
that.
the Rolex dorks like us recognize. They go, "Oh my God, look how
There it is.
beautiful that is."
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And they're gonna open up their watches and go, "Oh look, oh my, it has that already." Oh my God. I guarantee you this is a hologram. It's probably got like RFID in there, a secret Bluetooth transmitter. It's got the thing where you hold it up to the phone, near field communications.
It could have
Text Alexa and Siri. Yeah, they're listening. Rolex know. I'm thinking about buying a Daytona next, and it's transmitted to Rolex. They know. Anyway, guys, I'm going to head off because I've got to go to the city in the morning.
All right, Alan.
Going to go and have a look around. Just this guy's lurking. I'll just pull him in. He wanted to say hello. He's been lurking in the back.
Hey, Jaden.
Hey, Jaden.
He needs to go to bed. So yeah, good night, guys.
Hey, get some sleep, guys.
Take it easy.
See you next one.
That cloak is so nice.
I'm trying to open some other websites, so maybe they have other additional pictures
of the pouch or the box or something.
Yeah, Ashin has a beautiful picture of.
I have a good one. I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah, can you forward me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Has all the swag. It does come in a box. It's just a smaller box.
Yeah.
You know, I'd love to live in a world where Rolex has secretly just been stocking up these watches for like 5-10 years, and they're going to release it at a market price that's way cheaper.
Oh,
imagine that! Imagine paying like $2,000 for that thing.
That'd be insane.
Is Red Shovel? You have the creakiest chair.
Yeah, red.
Oh no!
Jeez. Or is it the floor underneath, hardwood floor? That's
no. It's the spring.
No, it's a chair.
It needs the lube. It needs the lube. The lube is weak. Red.
They have WD-40 there.
WD-40.
No.
Mike, we're gonna send Mike the Snake to help him figure it out.
Tim, did you get that to your email with the attachments?
See here.
Check.
Wow.
You see all the stuff they include.
Listen, this is some shit like this is exciting. You know, Rolex is doing something. It's fun. You know.
It's so true, man. I love that you said that. It's so true. Even if there's uproar, it's still fucking fun, man. It's so fun. It is great.
It's fun watching all the gray guys put out videos, trying to explain what this means. It's like, oh my gosh, it's hilarious.
Guilty as charged, but
no.
I'm not a gray guy. I'm not a gray guy, but yeah, I put out a video, pontificating. Mind you, I'd like to redo it now. Like 24 hours later, I'm like, not so much, O'Malley. Shut your mouth. This is a rude awakening.
Did you do one that said something like Rolex, like everything has changed or something like that?
I said this changes everything. It doesn't change a damn thing. I need to remove it. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I need to get it. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to fucking delete my video.
No.
It's pathetic. Sorry, I'm a man of principle.
That's true. It changes nothing. It does. It changes nothing.
Nothing.
I think it changes.
What does it change? No. You can go. I can go right now to the AD, as I have done for years, to buy a pre-owned Rolex, and they will guarantee it for me. This changes nothing.
There's the stuff.
Look at that.
It's a nice pouch on the left, and that comes in that little box on the right. And that beautiful, I prefer that wallet thing or whatever you call it. I prefer that one to the real one. The real one feels cheap, cheap as fuck.
This one,
it's exactly the same.
That is what you're paying for. What you're seeing in the picture is what you're paying for.
There's this one,
yeah, but Tim also makes a point. It's what it represents is what you're paying for.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, like I've talked about this before, so I sound like a broken record. It's the details. What are the criteria that Rolex dictates to Bucherer for how they photograph the watches, and the pedestal, and the Rolex approved camera with the Rolex approved settings and lighting, and the turn? It's like shit like that is just the geek stuff that I think about. Because they want consistency, they want the highest possible standards for the presentation online and in the store. So that's the stuff that, like, when I go into the Bucher and I want to see these eventually in the United States, that's the shit I want to see. Like, how does it look? How is it standardized? You know?
PG $5 super chat. Hey Tim, did you hear that Rolex is selling pre-owned watches at the ADs? What? What?
Rolex is now in the pre-owned game. They're changing the market. I love the headlines that say that. You know,
if Rolex spreads CPO down to Tudor, it will tell us where they are headed. Ooh. And Michael Paris, $10 super chat. This all may be true. The proof is in the pudding. Let's see what they cost. Availability. If it works fine, I'm not convinced. Oh, I mean, guys, I mean, look at this. This is beautiful. It's got there's the watch. It's got the beautiful fob. You got this service. Well, you get this certified pre-owned pouch, which is gorgeous. Look at it. It's so sexy, right? You get the little guarantee manual, and you get that white box. This probably fits inside this box. It's all gonna look so
it all
sexy.
fits inside that box. That's the box you get. Yeah,
it looks beautiful.
It's kind of miniature box. Yeah.
And you know what? I love this box. It's very convenient. It's not too big.
Cream with green is so much nicer. They need to start. Why didn't they do this earlier?
It's so true. Cream with green is fucking beautiful. Damn it. It's long overdue with Rolex as well. My God, their fucking shit is so heinous. Especially those new cars. They look so cheap and nasty. It's horrible.
Yeah. I like how they're just admitting, like, we know that there's a market price and we're just going to give you the watch at that. And it is what it is. We have our price, but now we have our real price.
Yeah.
If you want to pay our real price, you're going to get it as if it was brand new.
This shit just made the call, the famous quote unquote call from the AD, so much more valuable.
Yeah.
Hasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Harry, who's a member for 6 months as a story editor. Harry, thank you so much for your continued support. He says, I'm calling this the bottom in the Rolex price decline. Whoa, we now have 1,800 ADs with significant credit lines looking to acquire stock.
Not yet, but we have like 6 or 13 in Europe.
Oh, that's such a good point. Like, think about it. Once the ADs have, you're right. They're rolling out this program very slowly, but eventually, once every single AD has the permission to start flipping used Rolexes, whoo, and all that Rolex wants is that they buy this set from them. Oh man,
this could be the catalyst.
Gold mine.
This could be the catalyst that triggers the bottom of the market. You never know. We could look back 3 or 6 months from now and say, when they did that, it was right around the bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
Never know.
Wow. And this is also going to put pressure on Rolex to change up their future releases. Like maybe like instead of having a significant change up every 10 years, maybe they'll do a significant change up every 5 years. Think about it. Like, they need to give people now reasons to upgrade. Like Submariner. Everyone who has this current model Submariner, the 41, you know that, and Rolex knows the same thing, probably, when they should release a new one after 5 years. Think about it. Their service warrant, their warranty is 5 years, right? So technically speaking, they could get people on like this treadmill of every 5 years upgrading their watch, or every single one.
They should have made it 5 years. They should have. If Rolex watches are built to last, fucking, own it. Double down on that. Go,
Yep.
Doc Geo, $10 super chat. What do you guys think Bucherer will do with all their currently pre-owned Rolex watches in stock? They'll add all these trinkets to them. Oshin is the greatest of all time. He's the GOAT. He's a GOAT. We should all strive to be as confident as him. Happy
It's
holidays.
not easy. Thank you, man, Doc. It's not easy sometimes, man. I've been, did you ever walk in heavy, traffic, like a lot of people walking in the same direction on the sidewalk in New York and then turn around and start walking the other way and all the people bumping into you, your shoulders bumping. That's been my past few months in the watch world, but thank you for that vote of confidence, my friend.
It's been tough. It's been tough. But you took a leap of faith. Leap of faith and chose.
I'm just using logic and what I see in front of me.
You chose the decision, and
I don't believe in predicting the future or seeing any. I look at what I see in front of my eyes and I go from there. That's all. I could be wrong, could be right. Doesn't matter. I don't need to be right. But thank you, man.
Doc Gio is a legend. He's a legend. 1x, $2. So no original box or papers with the CPO. No. But no. But here. See this watch here, and it kind of says like, oh, papers, yes, box, no. So I'm guessing each. There could be.
No, those are on the left. That's the papers. They're the new papers.
I think what 1X is asking is, if the watch is 3 years old, not only do you get CPO card and CPO box, but you could also get the original green hang tag, the white hang tag.
Right. It could have the original.
That would be very unsophisticated of them, don't you think, to hand over two things? I think they would rescind those, take those in, and give you the new thing. I mean, that's my guess. I don't fucking know.
But the weird thing is if the watch is 3. Oh yeah, you're right. That's the reason.
Humble Pine, $10 super chat. Just got back from sake and sushi dinner. More sake.
Nice. Jealous. I'm so jealous.
Have a good night. Cheers.
Sushi and sake.
We had a great night yesterday with Humble Pine.
You guys were living it up there, huh?
Yo, we're out of control.
That's great. Good for you guys.
Barely got home alive.
You're lucky Blondie wasn't there. Fucking hell, you would have been fucked.
We invited Blondie, but she didn't come.
Oh.
Blondie, come back.
Shame.
Should have been with us. Would have been a blast. GMW 5,000, 2 pounds. Is it true Watchmaster Berlin was robbed? What?
I saw a video about this. Paul Thorpe put out a video today about Watchmaster in Berlin.
Not only Watchmaster is a big secondary reseller. They were one of their repositories was burglarized to the tune of $10 million.
What?
And they quickly declared bankruptcy and declared themselves insolvent, and basically everybody who either was owed money or had a watch with them is now shit out of luck.
Oh man,
there's so many of these guys going under, and there's these you have to be cynical. At least I have to be, and think these are insurance related scams.
Right.
Guys, they're going out of business. There's they do a heist and then they go up.
Yeah, you might be right, man, because these guys ain't above that kind of behavior. Let's face it. They're do or die kind of characters. But can you imagine the market continued the way it was going on the spike in March, April, that crazy unsustainable spike? Imagine that continued and sustained. Imagine a parallel universe where that kept going.
75.
And there was no Rolex under 100 grand right now, or 80 grand.
Insane.
Like a fucking ladies' date just was 80 grand right now. Can you imagine all the robberies and all the heists and all the shit?
Crime would be through the roof. Not that it isn't now, but the crime would be even astronomical.
No one would wear a Rolex ever anywhere. It was unsustainable, that shit. It's wild that happened. I think that's going to be the great phenomenon. I've said it time and time again. In a year or two, we'll all be talking about that bizarre anomaly, like we talk about COVID now, or whatever. Very interesting what happened back then. I'm still investigating that whole thing. Anyway,
investigation continues. By the way, real quick, people have been questioning the length of the warranty, Oshin. Like you brought it up, like why is it 2 and why is it not 3? And Why do they only accept watches that are 3 years old? Well, think about it. If they accepted a watch that was 2 years old, that's already has a 5-year warranty. So if they're selling a 2-year-old watch, that means there's 3 years left already, which is more than the warranty that they give you.
I
if
see the mathematics on it, but they're giving a 2-year warranty. Then, let's say your watch is precisely 3 years old.
Yeah.
They're giving you something you already had.
Yeah, but most of the watches are going to be
another 2 years.
Exactly, but that's the limit. That's the absolute cutoff.
I see. Yeah. Makes sense.
Mall thread, £4.49 super chat asking for a friend. Will they weigh the CPO watches and the boxes? That's a good question.
No, will they weigh the CPO watches on Rolex certified scales? Will they have the
Rolex certified scale? And Tim, tell Jaden to upvote, turn YouTube off, and go to sleep. Jaden, get some sleep, guys. Hit that upvote button. You can watch tomorrow. Come on. Upvote. We got 100 people watching, and
unless something crazy happens and it goes members only. You never know.
You never know. Some things can break up, and you never know.
Tim, did you get my viewers or not?
Yes, it did. It worked.
Oh, you got them. Okay, great.
Transferred over. Yeah, thank you so much for doing that. That was very cool.
It's the least I can do. You came on our show. You were great.
Yeah, I love the show. You and Dirk, amazing show as always. And it was fun. Well, it was cool to see your brother, guys. If you haven't seen, Oisin's brother was earlier on the live stream. Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny because somebody asked, like, "What's it like growing up with Oisin?"
What? Oisin has a brother? I must have missed this. So
he was
I've missed this.
He was like, "How do I describe it?" Growing up with that dude. It was good. He's good. He's super articulate as always. It's great. But he can work his way. That was the first time he did that, so we'll have him on again, and he'll settle into it. He also had a very excited Dirk next to him who was interjecting constantly, which is it's very endearing. But it was a lot of cool stuff. Good talks about travel and stories of being on tour with Enrique Iglesias mainly, and tequila and food and
tequila.
Yeah, so there we have a no date sub on the right. That is 114060, if I'm not mistaken, for 19,000 euros. With the cream tag. Are you effing kidding me?
Wow,
that's way too much.
Yeah.
And a two-tone on the left, which looks like a 41 because it has all black, white writing. Oh, excuse me. The black always had the white writing. Yeah, that's my mistake. The bluesy had the gold writing. For 19.6.
Well,
so 19 and 19.6, my friends.
That is such a crazy.
Read and weep.
That's so crazy.
No box.
So crazy.
Fucked up.
But
I think all Rolex certified pre-owned are going to have that no box. It's going to come with the pouch instead.
Yeah, it has to come with the pouch now. They take that shit away, they refresh it, they add all the new accoutrement, and now you have a new product.
Really,
as you say, Tim, may carry a cachet of its own. It may carry a cachet of its own.
Oh, you know what?
Imagine Spencer Dryer going, "I'm the first to have the cream dial or the cream box."
It's more convenient to store at home, right?
Yeah.
You get the service box. It's half the size. It's a quarter or 1/6 of the size of the original.
That's true.
Green box, which is
try being into a mega. Try being into a mega. See the boxes are like massive. My stack of Rolex boxes is like 8 feet high, and it's in behind my shirts and stuff. But it's like you can fit them in. All my Omega shit is under the bed. It's like way too big.
Walford, £1.79 says, "Buckley, show Oisin your gift, please." Oh, he'll love it.
Oh yeah.
What was your gift, man?
Remember the other night? Do you remember the other night we were talking about how you can't get Cuban?
Yes.
One of the
someone hook you up?
Yeah. America sent me a whole box of
Partagas?
Well, yeah. So I took them out.
They're all mixed. It was mixed different stuff.
Yeah.
I put them in my
right.
you have your own humidor.
Whoa, that's beautiful.
But you use the cedar from. Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
Okay. Fuck. I love your humidor, by the way. Complimenti.
Wow.
Bravo.
Wow.
Cazzo. Eccoci qua. Partagas, that's number 2, is it?
I don't know. I gotta grab it again.
Oh, there, Goiba. Dude, you want to light one up? I'll light one up right now with you,
I can't smoke in here. Otherwise, I would.
Fuck. Dude, that's top level. Oh, man.
Yeah, this one, I don't know. I don't know Cubans, so it's like hard for me.
Yeah. Is that that is a what's his name? Oh, and look at that. That's
looks amazing.
Like that's you got a nice ring gauge, but that's a half hour, 45 minutes maximum. Yeah. Upman. Is that an Upman? H Upman? UPPAN.
Hoyo de Monterrey.
Looks like it. Oh, it's a Oye de Monterrey. It's a Oye de Monterrey. Dude, get in. That's beautiful. Partagas, dude, top level. Look at that shit. Look at the wrapper. Look at the wrapper. It looks like leather. It looks like a coat. Oh, don't get me started. Partagas. Oh, that's fucking stunning.
Beautiful.
Dude, that's a 2-hour cigar. Don't light that up if you don't have a long evening ahead of you. Easily 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Whole array.
Wow.
Do you have hydration in there? You have all your crystals? Okay, good boy. Nice. Dude, that's beautiful. Show me the box that they came in. He gave you a Partagas box, yes. So open that Partagas box. And you see that leaf of cedar? That's a piece of cedar. Oh no, that's a plastic.
No, it's here somewhere. It's here somewhere.
You should use the cedar to light the cigars. Break it apart.
Yeah, it was
to light the cigars. Oh man!
But
my heart swells.
So cold. If it wasn't so cold, I would be smoking it right now.
Can you not like sit next to the window? And that's what I do. It's cold here too.
First it was Q with his wine collection. Now it's Buckley with his fresh new box of cigars.
Oh, that box
temptation
looks refreshed and full.
Yeah.
God bless you. That's a beautiful. That's so nice, though. Like preparing your evening and choosing what you're going to smoke. I love your humidor. Where'd you get that?
My the cigar lounge I go to, they have events like once every quarter, and they'll fly in a rep from the brand, and they'll do a tasting. And then they'll do a special. So this box is specifically Avo,
right?
And it's like if you buy a box of Avo, you get 20% off the whole package, and they give you a free box. So
nice, very nice. A lot of people want display humidors because they want to see they want to see the light through. But you know what? Truly, it's like real watch cases. The closed ones are the cooler ones, they're the shit. Like the display ones are a bit like amateur. It's like, no, you can't see what I have. It's like I'm not showing it off to anyone. I know what's in there. It's kind of cool. It's like
so good.
Oof.
It smells so good, this box.
Yeah. Nice. They're great boxes that they ship them in.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, because like I had a hint. I'm like, he probably sent me a cigar. I didn't know he was going to send me a box.
He's sending you like one or two.
Did he send them within the United States?
Yes.
I don't want to get him in trouble.
He's
okay. So you're in New York somewhere.
He's from New York.
He's somewhere in the United States. So that's wonderful illegal activity. We love that. Yeah. They're the greatest cigars in the world. I'm sorry, because they use the top leaf. Listen, the cigar. The leaves grow in the plant, right? Yeah. And the great thing about the Cubans is they're mostly made of that very top leaf, which is the youngest leaf, right? The youngest, freshest leaf. That's what they use. And that's why Cubans are just a higher level in most cases.
Yeah.
That shit is going to be smooth as hell, especially when you get down about an inch and hold on to that ash. Don't ash it until about 2 inches, and the construction of those cigars is so solid that they'll hang onto 1.5 inches or 2 of ash. That will show you the amazing structure of that. And when you do ash, don't toss it like I do it sometimes here on the channel because I'm streaming and whatever. But gently curve it against the side of your ashtray, and just let the ash fall off lightly when you need to ash. That was a beautiful thing. Ugh.
Oshin Talk Cigars premieres December 12th on all your.
I know. I have to do a 101
podcasting
cigars.
platforms.
I have to do a 101 wine. I have to do all those things on the channel. They're all in the pipeline.
Cigars are pretty cool.
I'm going to do an episode with Smoking Moses.
Smoking Moses.
The well-known Smoking Moses now at this point over in the Jewish ghetto here. The original, the very first Jewish ghetto in the world. Just to piss off the guys who think I'm an anti-Semite or whatever. Just to fucking send a bomb into their world. No, but he's amazing, and I buy all my cigars from him. My other source of cigars is Anthony Pellegrini. Yeah, he sent me 50 cigars 6 months ago. And I was sick in the middle there, so I didn't smoke a lot of them. So I've been still going on those for that whole time.
Nice.
You know what? I might have to go outside and do this from my phone.
Dude, I'm there. I only have Nicaraguan in the house right now, so I feel ashamed. But you got to do it. Light up one of the Oyas.
And then take a picture of
that
label and send me with the code that's on the label. The
Oyas are beautiful, man. And you've got 35 minutes, 40 minutes in that Oya. Beautiful. Oh, perfect. Yeah, perfect. And that way you won't chill the bones. I'm gonna light one up right now. Fuck that.
Tim, what do you
this
need
is awesome.
So later, that green label that's on the box.
Yeah.
Take a picture of the cereal that's there. I wanna see what's gonna happen if I put it into the website. Or maybe you could just read it for me. I'm curious.
It's a long number.
Okay.
I sent it to you.
Okay, send it to me. Hey, Red.
Yes.
Is Ticker sending you any messages?
No, because he doesn't like me anymore. He doesn't like me anymore.
What? He doesn't like you anymore? Wait, so have you been fired? Have you been officially sacked from the T and Tickers LLC? Or are you still probation?
Not officially sacked, but it's not looking good.
Unofficially, you're in probation. You're probation.
And you see, as I said, I'm not allowed to mention certain things. That's why all the shit printed out.
You're not allowed to talk to it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about certain things.
You were given the warning, and now you're on probation.
No, not a warning. I was told not to mention certain things. There was messages.
Given the warning.
Commanded, it sounds more like.
Yeah, I was told.
Red Shovel has been canceled.
Yeah, I was told to mention certain things. You know what I mean? People
your
send
freedom of speech has been.
See, people send you shit like this to never mention
again. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, for dear God's sake.
You know what I mean? Things like this. Things like this. Things like this.
Failed toilet seat installation. Ooh. Get it. Red got first written warning. Nice.
David, we love you, David.
But since he made the cue cards, whenever he has to mention a certain person's name, he can just hold up the cue card.
Yeah. Bob Dylan style.
You can just mention stuff like this here.
Tickers in the wig.
Yeah, no.
You look like T and Tickers in the wig.
How much does David SW want for that 26331? It says welcome back over it, so I can't see the price. On the right.
Sorry, let's see here. 47.
Oh, fucking hell, look at that. My God. AP have suffered more than any other brand, guys.
Falling like a rock.
My God, have they dropped. But in fairness, they went up more than anything else, too. It was obscene what happened. Embezzlement.
Not allowed to talk about the embezzlement money.
I would so buy that date, that yellow gold with the white.
Oh, that's
Jesus
so
Christ.
Right?
That's stunner. Head turner.
Damn.
Head turner. But look at the and I love that white dial Royal Oak chrono.
Yeah,
I love it. But
the Panda. This is the highest Panda. Can you believe the Panda Daytona used to be at this price? I mean, this is such much better watch.
Things went nuts. Yeah. The peak was wild. It was a crazy.
It was out of control.
Do we know anyone who got out at the right moment? Was that Rolex?
Yeah, it was Rolex sold his Batgirl for 25 cash.
Okay. Like had I got out of mine, I have that exact watch, but in the black dial. Had I got out of mine at the right moment, you understand how much more money. Mind you, now I'm thinking, like, at the time, I was like, that's great to see it's at that price, whatever. It feels like a pat on the back, but that's about it. I don't want to get out of it.
Yeah.
You know, it's still like, it's probably the watch that suits me the most.
You can now rebuy it for half the price, right? Like, if you got out of it.
You see a red shovel. Yeah, I mean, it's I assume this is a 2017 worn or whatever.
No, usually has very, very good examples.
Let's have a look at the details.
2021.
Wow. Service papers, okay. Not original papers?
Not, let's see.
That's interesting. That's
David,
odd. Why would it be serviced so soon?
But he usually hides the date.
Oh, I see.
It says balance with 5-year warranty, so it's probably.
So it's been serviced. That's a stunning watch, man. Like that's a one and done. That's a top level thing. But what have I got to complain about? Like that's what I got into the watch for. So you know, it's not like a big problem. It's just sour grapes for a lot of people that didn't get out of it at the right moment. Boo-hoo, whatever.
Yeah.
That's a stunner. I got a lot of shit from people saying I got the wrong one because it has the smaller seconds. See the way the 6 seconds are smaller, and that the date window is off center. It's not, you know, perfectly between 4 and 5. It's more on the 5 side.
Right up against.
But the great thing about these watches is they're 11 millimeters versus all the other
thinner.
ones.
Yeah,
much slimmer.
Way thinner.
It makes a huge difference for the feel on the wrist. So there's that.
This is the old chrono. This isn't the new one, correct?
The brand new one, no. The brand new one is 12.5 millimeters.
Yeah, because you can tell where the date window is not all the way out to the edge like the new one.
Exactly. And there's more symmetry between the subdials if that's what you're into.
Yep.
It's a taste thing, comes down to. Amazing to see the price differences. Whatever. You know, if I were to crib and cry about money made and lost on watches, like, come on, like, really, is that a thing to? That's first world problems times 10, guys. Really, it was invisible money in the first place. You know, never existed.
Yeah.
And if I sold the watch at the peak, that means I didn't like it. That means I didn't love the watch.
Gains that were never realized. You know?
Exactly.
Other things have. Ooh, what do we have here?
Ooh, that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
Beautiful AP.
I want the green version of that.
Yeah.
Although that blue is beautiful.
No, it's black. It's black.
Oh, it's black. It looks like blue.
Black. It's the black AP diver. I give Spencer 18. I think it was £18,000 for that.
Well, that was a while ago, not now.
Wow.
Yeah. It's been serviced by AP, so it has the AP.
Jesus, Buckley, is it minus 10 degrees or something where you are? You're all wrapped up.
It's actually 34
like 25.
degrees. 34 really cold.
Did you cut already?
Yeah.
You cut it? Okay, nice.
Yeah. Why did you do that? You were supposed to wait for Sheen's instructions on how to.
No, not instruction. But I just want to be along here side you. I'll cut mine right now.
Wayne Basha, thank you very much.
Camaraderie. It's like I'm hanging out with mates here. This is great. Everyone's asleep in Venice right now.
Wayne Basha, thank you for the super chat. Wayne reminds me. It looks like Lolex's dad. I think Wayne could be Lolex's dad. It's possible.
Aww.
Very cool looking.
I'm just using my lighter. I should be using cedar, but I ain't.
Yeah, it's too windy.
Breaking the rules. So you're having the Hoya de Monterrey?
Yes.
Oh,
you're lighting it the wrong way. How dare you?
No, I'm warming it up because it's very windy.
Yeah.
Very windy and cold.
9 times out of 10, if you say that, you're usually right. So.
I want to Hoya de Monterrey right now. Fuck.
Wayne Basha, $2.79 super chat. I'm OC fan club. Keep it up. Thank you, Wayne. Guys, if you're enjoying the show, make sure to hit that upvote button. These guys are lighting it up. Lighting it up. Wow. Enjoy the amazing cigars.
Wow.
Wow. Woo. How is it? How is it?
It's very nice. Gotta wait like a minute for it to do its thing.
Yeah.
Need like a half an inch to really taste it. Unless I start retrohaling and be a total connoisseur.
Got to be. You see, there's even videos of it. Ocean has videos out there where where he even tells you how to light the cigar. Hold on, let's see if we can find one here. He even tells you how to do it here.
Oh, yeah, I remember that night.
Yeah. Do you remember that night?
It was good, man. It was a great night. Great night.
That was a brilliant night. That was a brilliant night.
Great night. That was the final days of all the camaraderie. After that, everything fell apart.
Yeah.
But we were all buddies up until that moment. It was great. It was a good night. I was telling Paul how to swish his wine. Like he drank wine. That was good. It was good, man.
I gotta be honest. That's the thing is when I'm around, I'm not a cigar smoker, but when I'm around 4 or 5 cigar smokers, literally everyone will lecture the other 4 about the right way to cut it, the right way to light it.
Yeah. Well, there are different philosophies.
You're not using the cedar properly. Yo, you need to use indirect heat. You didn't turn it fast enough. You didn't do this. It's literally.
It's a passion.
They're about to go to war with each other about
Oh, it's a passion. We love this shit. How's it going, Buckley? You all right? You freezing to death?
No, that's one of my favorite photos from the night.
I look guilty. I don't know what I did, but I'm guilty for sure.
That's just the normal look.
Fair enough. That's one of my favorite photos from the night. I love that photo from the I'm sitting in a taxi. Someone has given someone COVID. That's the funny photo.
That's for sure. Yeah, fuck me.
That was so good.
That second trip, my God, that was half kill me. That was brutal. That second trip.
I remember that night. It was so funny. It was so funny. Red Shovel was like, "What the hell is happening? How are we having dinner with these guys here today?" It was so legendary.
That was brilliant.
I remember being in a cab. It was me, Eric, Watch Eric, Paul Thorpe, and Roman Scharf.
Nah,
we're all talking.
Imagine a car bomb going off with you guys in it.
I know, right?
What the world would have been changed.
Paul looks at me and goes, "How many people would like to be a fly on the wall right now in this cab?" Because we were talking shop, and I'm not a big. The 3 of them are big shop fellas, but I'm kind of like I'm a pariah. I'm slightly outside it. I thought, yeah, this is fucking wild. Like, you know who I loved was Watch Eric. What a lovely guy. He's just a nice spirit to be around. He's just a nice fellow, pleasant. He has no self-illusions, and he seems like a nice family guy. And, you know, I warmed up to him a lot more than to other characters. He just, you know, he seemed, modest and cool and a chilled hang. There it is. You know, no ideas. Fucking Roman Scharf wants to be the center of attention constantly. He wants all the fucking attention on him. He needs to be the center of the conversation. And in many cases, he deserves it because he's got the biggest stories and the biggest deals and the craziest shit. You know, he's at a scale that dwarfs everyone else in most cases. But I'm like, I've had enough of that. And fucking Eric is sitting at the end of it. We went to a steakhouse, all of us, and all these other watch dealers showed up. And Eric sat at the end of the table. He didn't say anything. He's just a modest dude. I was like, I like this guy.
Yeah. He's cool. He's just
he's my kind of guy.
He just likes watches. He likes to talk watches. He's got his own thing going on. He's not part of like any.
He's not part of it. Yeah.
He doesn't need to prove himself or whatever.
Yeah.
Big dick energy or whatever they call it. It's like, I'm just gonna sit here in the corner and just shut up and just
He has amazing shit, so he doesn't have anything to prove to anyone.
Totally. Roman, on the other hand, mother of God, that guy can't shut up. It's awful. I respect him because he's a drinker. I always like a drinker. He's a hard drinker, so I'm like, I could hang with the dude for sure because he's a fucking Russian Jew and he can fucking drink.
Asheen just criticized someone for talking too much. Let the record reflect.
Daniel Katz, 279 for no particular reason. Thank you, Daniel. And Michael Paris, $2. Teen Tickers is gonna hashtag me too, Red Shovel. Ooh. Damn. I was gonna go me too for putting dick into my ear. Don't know now. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful in this new world. Tea and Tickers. Penis. Oh God. Craig shit. I've always enjoyed Eric's videos on watches and Cuban links. He has like that Cuban link video.
Yeah.
Like 10 or 11 million views. Holy shit. That went
17.
17. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cuban links in very popular in Miami. Cubans, they're out of control. You got a whole flipper network of Cubans as well.
Yeah, they have their own thing going on down there.
Yep. Crazy. Does Teen Tickers in the Wig have a business card too? Ooh. No, not this one. Not this one. And 1x $2 super chat. David SW is better than Rolex certified pre-owned. Now, that's the thing, right? Like, if David SW was clever, they would do their own little fob. What was it? What do you think it cost to make those? Nothing. Pennies on the dollar, and they add that little fob, and people buy it. They're gonna like it, I think.
Yeah, but you need to have the name.
I think David SW is big enough name in the gray market to try and get away with something like this.
Certification, yeah, but Rolex is cool. Rolex is cool. Nice cream. David SW doesn't have cream. He's got white and black. Boring.
Yeah, they could do a black tag.
Boring.
Do you know how many VIPs in Europe right now are texting their IDs just asking, hey, can I get one of those cream pouches?
Ooh.
I want cream.
I want a cream pouch.
There's people right now who want to be the first ones with the first certified pre-owned watch.
Definitely.
It's a status symbol. It's a status symbol.
If BQ watches, they were smart. If they were smart, they'd buy one, and they would publicize the shit out of it on Instagram and YouTube. Look, we bought the first one. Here's the hang tag. Here's the box, the new pouch, and look at the 50,000, 100,000 views.
Yeah, exactly.
What does Christopher Negroni mean by that? That's a little sharp of Chris. Do you have a few Negronis in your brother?
No, that was you in the back of the cab. I think he was.
Yeah. Oh, he has some shit or say because he's supposed to review 7 months ago. Shit, yeah, yeah. Here's the funny part. I reviewed them twice. I featured that guy's Seikos twice on the channel,
Yeah.
but he still wasn't happy. It wasn't enough. You know, I met a guy here, a fan of the channel in Venice, and he was like, "Wasn't it funny that the guys who kicked up most stink were the shittiest dudes with the crappiest stuff, with the least money, with the most worthless watches. Meanwhile, the guys with the high end shit were all cool." And isn't it funny how that happens? And it reminded me of the computer days. I would never sell a computer that was worth less than $1,000 ever, because when you sell a Mac laptop for $600-700, you get the complainer and all the problems on. Oh, what about this? And there's a little scratch I found on the bottom side. I'm like, well, it's a fucking computer with that. Whereas the big end guys, the guys who buy the $5,000-6,000 stuff, the important stuff, were always way cooler and way more chilled. It's a rule of thumb: avoid the low end crowd. Yeah.
Yes. You know what you're saying is so true, because there's a lot of people in the comments who will never show their face, who say a lot of crazy stuff. And last night I got to actually meet Humble Pine and Q and some people, and they were so cool in person, and they could easily outsmart and buy all the people in the chat who talk the most noise. And their personalities was like, oh, it makes sense why they're doing so well. They're incredibly awesome guys.
Yeah. It's like crabs at the bottom of the pot. They just make the most noise and they scream like these characters that are down there. It just always happens. So my shit hit the fan for a couple of dudes with like crappy, shitty watches that got paranoid. Meanwhile, what are the lads from finewatchclub.co.uk? They sent me the first watch they sent me, like out of the blue, like fucking didn't even. They just sent me a rose gold Yachtmaster. Just sent it to me and boom. Oh yeah, take your time. It's all good. Did the review, did it back. All good. No problems.
Will you be doing a review? Will you be doing a review for the Brick Watch Company?
What is that? Fill me in, guys.
Pull it up, Penny. Pull it up.
Dave
I love that Breitling, by the way, on the left.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Oh, fuck.
The only thing that's second best
Still
thing
need
to
a Navi.
talking about Rolex is talking about. Oh, I love that watch, by the way.
I need a Navi. Fucking need a Navi.
The Brick Watch Company.
How did that happen?
Look at this. This is gorgeous.
I don't know.
It's gorgeous.
Don't know.
Dave Portnoy started his own watch company, he knows nothing about watches, absolutely zero. He's got the worst logo, the worst dials. He has no idea anything about watches. He's got both versions, got an automatic one and quartz, both priced at $2,400.
Yeah,
he's got this dumbass slogan, "Always earned," which makes no sense.
Jesus Christ!
Because it
always earned.
Yeah,
is that his go-to little motto? Is that like producer Michael saying "in it to win it"?
A guy who reviews pizza.
Wait,
and made millions reviewing pizza. Talks
Where's
about
Rolex? We need Rolex on the show to defend Dave Portnoy.
No, listen, I know.
Get the fuck out of here.
Listen. I know a lot about Dave Portnoy. A lot. Well, probably more than Rolex.
Why?
Why? Because I think he's funny. He's a character.
Okay.
He's like Liver King. He's funny.
Okay.
Hilarious.
But yeah, I was very disappointed in seeing this because he has no business doing this. No business. In the media world, in the podcast world, he's done very, very well. He should really stay in his lane. But worse, you'll love it, Oshin. It's way worse than Zero West.
Oh man, Tim and I have.
I just tell the stories.
I
just tell the stories. Heroic man who died to save the world. That's all I do.
Listen,
I tell the story.
Okay.
Listen, Dave Portnoy gained popularity because he's the average guy. He's the average guy in the street. Out by
people
me.
Love that.
People love him. He does very funny pizza reviews. He says it how it is. He says crazy things to strangers. He's got that personality. He's done very, very well for himself.
Tim, can you play the Instagram video or the TikTok video or whatever it is?
Weird, man.
Let's see it.
I could.
You know, the guy's going to sell watches. Watch him sell watches. It's like David DW, whatever, Daniel Wellington. He's going to sell watches because a lot of people don't know shit, and they, they're on the outside of the game and they need guidance, and they don't like the Apple Watch because, let's face it, the Apple Watch is ugly as fuck. It's very functional, but it's fucking not a good looking watch. So people need guidance.
Yeah, listen, he killed it. He killed it with Barstool Sports. Absolutely killed it.
Yeah.
And then the pizza was a side. Like, people call him the pizza guy, but they don't understand that he built Barstool Sports. Not only did he build Barstool Sports, but of like the top 20 podcasts in the world, he has like 10 of them under his belt. So
good for him.
He's good. But this watch thing makes no sense. No sense.
Sports guy launched a watch brand selling watches for $2,400 a piece. Let's take a look at what's going on here. First, the company is called Brick Watch Company. Brick is historically a negative or derogatory term for consumer goods that no longer work. So, off to a good start. Second, this thing looks at most like a couple $100 made. And I am no watch snob. This script here, always earned, feels very cheap. The whole kind of aesthetic and look and finishes do not feel polished. This is their Instagram feed so far. It's giving me big drop shipped vibes. This logo is so phoned in. Seems like they hired someone on Fiverr to make it. I was trying to figure out what was going on with the brick, and I had to zoom in up there to see that the eye is a little brick. At small sizes, that does not work. It just looks like a mistake. The product page, I just see the watch and the price tag, $2,400. It says built in the United States with Swiss and imported parts where necessary. Where else are they importing these parts from? This is the kind of copywriting and messaging that feels very generic. Like, it's quality tested. We raised our standards. You can too. I don't know. I want to know a lot more for $2,400. Stainless steel is certainly the most conventional of watchmaking materials. This sounds like Dave Portnoy wrote it. Contrast this to this Longines watch. God, I don't know if that's how you say that. But this thing's like $2,300. Cool art direction. The detail here is so good. Ravings, interesting back, self-winding mechanical movement beating at 28,800 vibrations per hour. Yeah, I have no idea what that means, but that's what I want for $2,300. Not this kind of generic throwaway language. The site and brand as a whole feels very phoned in. Probably on the rationale that Dave Portnoy says, I have a very loyal following. They're going to buy my product. But I suspect that your audience that could buy this type of product is going to go for a well-known, established quality watch brand, unless this product is just for like.
And he replies to this guy. He replies to
honestly,
this guy,
it might
right?
be. There's a very small chance that this is actually a good quality watch, but nothing about.
No chance. No chance.
OC, get on it. You need to make these exact same videos with your little face going around the screen.
Chuck Schumer
shitting
face
on everyone.
around.
Just shitting on every small micro brand constantly. People would love you for it. You'd be the next Nico Leonard.
Yes. Oh, I would aspire to be that.
It's actually a pretty good video.
It's a good video.
Right?
It's good editing because it cuts really fast.
Yes.
I want to know where Buckley Cigar is right now.
Oh, check it out. Check it out.
I want to see it.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you enter. Now you enter the beautiful zone. You better get rid of that label soon. Be careful not to rip the wrapper.
Yeah.
Sometimes they stick. You can rip the wrapping, but you want to get rid of that label soon. It's nice to know what the cigar is, but you don't need that on there. You don't want that thing to start burning along with it with the glue. Oh man,
push it all the way back.
Yeah, you can push it down.
This reply is actually going to sell a shit ton of watches because the reply.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
No, but it's a good reply. But wait, he deleted it. I think he deleted the reply.
Oh, you got a call.
Whoa.
So you want to know what I don't like about this? Is I used to listen to his sports podcast a long time ago.
Okay, Mercy,
it's
press conference time. Brick watch.
Oh, never mind.
Really quick. I used to listen to his sports podcast because it's very good. It really is. And they were saying, because his nickname is El Presidente. That's his nickname out in the media world. And they said, why don't you have a president? Why don't you have a Rolex president? And his response was, yeah, I had this thing about buying a Rolex, but then I realized I'm not a watch guy. I don't wear watches. I don't like any of that. So you have that out there on video, and then you come out with a watch company.
Fucking
I don't like that. That bothers me.
And still morons will buy the watch.
Oh yeah.
Watches are a perfect thing to sell to gullible people.
Yeah. That's why fashion brands exist.
Yeah.
Maserati, David sorry, not David, DW, Daniel Wellington, and so many others. They're just fashion brands. Yeah.
Because people
Movado.
There's no way someone who's not who hasn't been into watches for 2 to 3 years knows how much that thing costs. You know, like the guy who made the original video, he says, "Oh, I want this watch that vibrates at 28,800 vibrations." Whatever the fuck that means, it just sounds cool. Right? Like that's the extent that most of these people are familiar with. They're like, "Oh, it just sounds cool. It looks cool." What does it cost? No fucking idea. They just see open case bag. You showed this. What he literally in this video says, like, if you put Rolex on the dial, it would be worth 10,000. That watch.
St. Peter says not Movado. They are classy around these parts. Okay, sorry. I think I'm thinking of Movement MVMT. Yeah, sorry, I'm mistaking. Sorry about that. Slip up on my part.
By the way, I love the optics of Tim hosting a watch show with a panelist of watch enthusiasts saying watches are the perfect thing to sell to dumb people.
Yeah. No, because I know I was ignorant at one time.
Should I make Oshinamali watch or Lenny watches? Lenny releases a watch. Lenny for president.
Lenny watch company.
President style watch with Lenny for president on the dial. It would probably fucking sell.
Do it.
If only I had a marketing
department.
Expert. Yeah, department. Yeah. God damn it.
But
yeah. Are you going to see this video? Are you going to play this video?
Roll it.
It's fun.
38 Classic. Go buy the greatest Christmas gift you could ever get. Or on
well, first of all, this watch is the greatest gift that you can ever get.
Is he joking?
No, no, he's straight up.
He's being serious. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
No. Tim, you have to know Dave. He's being serious. He wants you to buy it. But the way that he talks is always like a shtick. It's a character.
Yeah.
Well, that's not allowed. We don't support that, do we, Tim?
It's a character.
He'll buy it as a gag. That's gonna be funny. I mean, he actually wants you to buy it, and the thing is,
of course, he wants to make money.
And he says, like, listen, fuck the haters. Go buy it just as an FU to the haters. Holy shit, that's genius. Watch this.
A Bush for that special somebody. Anyways, anytime I talk about Brick Watch, which I'm assuming will happen after this video, I'm getting hate like I've never gotten. I guess there's watch hardos, watch nerds, watch dorks, and then just Dave Portnoy haters. And they come together for this fucking volcano of hate. I was like, should I let this go? Should I comment? What should I do here? Well, I'm going to comment because I'm a comment guy. And it's getting a little out of hand. Like this guy. I start taking notes. I'm writing down names. I almost going to be like, buddy, enjoy your last couple moments of just trashing me because the beast is waking up and he's waking up today. Back. Derek Guy, Dye Workwear. He's out there. This is like a men's editor. He works for like Washington Post or something. I saw Feidelberg follow him.
Oh,
he's out there saying my watches cost me $40, 220s, and I'm selling them for $2,400. He's got like 30 threads on saying disgusting, scam, never seen anything like it. What the fuck are you talking about?
First of all, why would he say this stuff himself? Because some people will just believe that negativity, the detractors, they're going to believe it. So he's actually doing the work for his detractor right now.
That's what he does. That's what he does, though.
You know what? There's quite a possibility, though, because of how ignorant he is about watches, that whoever he hired to make these watches for him ripped him off. Okay, like there's quite a possibility. I mean, he says, "What the fuck?"
So he's paying 400. Instead of 40.
Well, we don't know how much. He said he's not going to reveal how much he's paying for them.
He's paying $400, buddy. He's getting ripped off.
This Derek guy probably got the number correctly. It's probably 42. I mean, the watch is just absolutely atrocious.
It's bollocks. Yeah, it's fucking Chinese crap.
What the fuck? $40? I can't wipe my ass for $40. What would
hold on? Is it quartz? No, it's
yeah. He has.
Oh, they're quartz. I'll forget it. Not even 42.
Not
22.
even
22.
He has
22.
a version that's automatic, but there's two, and they're same price. The quartz. It's not like the quartz one is 1,500, and the automatic one is 2,400. They're same price.
Same price.
Every single watch he has on the website is 2,400.
High class taste, if you follow anything I do, is making a $40 watch. People think I'm that desperate for fucking money. Buddy, I got $100 million in the bank. I like being an entrepreneur. I like trying new things. You think I woke up, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking try to scam people? Are you?
That's the thing. Like,
I'll say maybe he is getting fucked over.
It's possible he's getting fucked over, but he's also fucking over people because, like, he's not.
But also, like, don't release a watch if you have 100 million in the bank. Don't bother us with your crap. Don't inject your poison.
Why go into a business that you have no clue about?
You no clue.
No idea what he's doing.
Yeah. This is like tequila dealers. Like people make a tequila that's not real tequila.
He should be opening a pizza restaurant. Okay, do some shit that you already.
Yeah, that's shit he knows about a bit.
Yeah, at least
he made a watch.
Why make a watch? If he opened his own pizza restaurant, then people can come in and say, "Yo, your pizza is fucking garbage." At least this is something he can comment on. He can try and say, "Well, you know what? This pizza is garbage. Let me try to up the quality." But he's talking about watches with someone who's more experienced about in watches.
Out of your fucking mind. And I guess people will show how much they are. I'm not showing the exact amount. No watch company did that. I spent months trying to find out what markers are, how much they cost, all that shit. $40. You're not even in the ballpark. Like, and you're not even in the same country. It's not even remotely. It's so stupid. I almost didn't want to address it. But then I get a reporter from Bazinga, a financial thing, being like, I'm hearing you bought $40 watches. Here's, I think, what is sort of happening. It shows how stupid these fucking piece of shit morons are. By the way, can you just tweet that? These watches cost $40 to make? What are you talking about? Here's a little bit of what went on with Brick Watch. I think that's prompted this $40 fucking thing. Somebody who is considering themselves like an internet sleuth is like, oh my God, Dave didn't make the watches.
Well, of course he didn't make. Okay, this is like a red herring that he's doing right now.
Red herring. He's smart though. He throws it out there. He's very smart.
Yeah,
I'm sure you use the word sleuth in the right context either. But I'm a grammar Nazi and all that shit. But whatever.
Oh, you won't like him then. You won't like him then.
Yeah, I'm not. I get hung up when people try to use, idioms and phrases and terms that are outside their wheelhouse. I'm like, oh, don't start that. Just keep to your 150 words.
Oshin, this is the guy who came up with the phrase "Saturdays are for the boys." So that's who you're watching right now. The whole Saturdays are for the boys. This is Dave Portnoy. The whole
Saturdays are for the boys.
He owns every frat house across America. That's the god to them.
This guy,
really,
the frat boys guy.
We need to infiltrate the frat houses.
Wow.
We need to fucking get in there ourselves and teach them about greatness.
Yeah, good luck.
Basil's $10 super chat. I think it's very possible that someone else's idea and he financially backed them. I think it's probably like a George Foreman grill type situation.
Right. I was exactly the example I was thinking of. Why did George Foreman go for grills? I bought a George Foreman. No, I didn't buy one. I was gifted one from my ex-girlfriend years ago. A George Foreman grill. And the only thing is it was slanted. It was just a big fat grill, but it was slanted. So whatever fat and oil would just, the juices, that was it. That was all that was special about it. I would just make like French toast in the thing,
Thank you, Basil Bezels.
Thank you, Basil Beazle.
This is fucking amazing. How dark it gets. Jesus.
Here
we are bickering about whether watches are assets or not.
I'll tell you
this is how bad it gets. Oh my God.
This watch is not.
We should all group together.
Okay, this
I've got more in common with Nico Letter than I do with this guy, like 1,000 times more. Jesus
Yeah, this
Christ.
is not your guy.
I guess
not your guy.
this is an education, like showing outside of the loop. Really, we're all just like, some people say that if aliens ever really show, like David Bowie would always say that, say, there's a star man waiting in the sky, he'd like to meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. Very interesting idea that if a alien, they infiltrate or they started attacking our planet, all of a sudden there wouldn't be any bickering between Iran and the United States and all of these things. All of a sudden we'd be all one group against a bigger enemy, and maybe we should be thinking about this. This is a big education. Like, here we are bickering out, biting at each other's tails. Meanwhile, there's fucking monsters like this outside the window. We should be all grouping together against these assholes.
1x $2. I can't wait for the luxury brand Grand Brick.
That's
Good
great.
Oh,
that's
God.
great. That's fucking brilliant.
He hired a company to make the watches for him. No doy, as the kids say in the street. What do you think I did? After I was done eating pizza, I went home, lit a candle, put on a monocle, and started making watches. Newsflash, I don't know how to make fucking watches. I had to hire.
Then why get into watch business?
Money. Listen, it's very simple what he did. I told you, the frat houses, he's God to them. His target audience is 14 to 25 years old all over the country. He sells golf hats. He sells golf clubs. He sells clothing. He sells stuff to hold your beer in, coolers. Someone in New York City, where he's located, said watches are the thing. He said, let's make a watch for the same people who buy all my stuff. That's it. It's about money. But you know what?
And as I said,
yeah, he doesn't care. He's not trying to sell to us.
Thing to rip people up. Why do you think there's so many gray market dealers? Because what is a watch worth? I mean, it is whatever someone's buying, willing to pay for it. It is freaking insane. And he's selling the message. Always earned. It's always earned. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Michael Paris, $5 super chat. You guys are just feeding the troll with this brick shister.
No, not a single person in Tim's audience is going to buy this garbage. We're just having fun. We're loving it.
You know what, Tim? We should be making videos like with titles like, so you need a watch, so you're getting into watches. This is the best. Here are the top 5 watches for entry. We should be making titles that will, need your first watch. Which one should you get? Don't worry about Rolex. Blah, blah. We should be making titles like that will bring in all of these poor souls.
Doesn't Watchfinder have all those clickbait anti-Rolex titles?
Maybe that's why they're so big. Yeah. Rob Morrison is saying about my grammar. Nazi purist, gifted. Yeah, I guess it isn't a verb. Gifted, whatever. It's an invented word. Whatever. You let me away with it. It's okay.
Do not buy a luxury watch without watching this video.
I don't know if sleuth was used correctly, Grandel. I don't know. We could go head to head on that.
I don't feel like I'm part of the sleuth.
A company to make my watches. Now, there seems to be a feeling like I walked into a showroom or something and they had all these watches. I'll take those pre-made and just slap my logo on it. I told you this took me years from when I came up with the concept all the way to the launch till this thing was ready. You want to see the invoice? Like, I don't want to say how much you say. I said I spent millions. Here's the first invoice.
So in this little image that he added here, it says first 25% deposit. By the way, he makes a deposit for $800,000 on March 23rd. Literally, the March 24th is when the market spike ended. That's hilarious. It's like,
classic.
Yeah, it's like, dude. He makes that first deposit. Second deposit looks like that went down. It doesn't say. There's no date, but he sent another $825,000. I mean, what the fuck? Well, he's just burning through cash. if this is true. If these numbers are true, then he might be getting ripped off because he's buying just absolute bottom of the barrel trash. Oh, and by the way, let me show you just really quickly here. America sent an image. Check this out. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, wrong image. Wait, what's not working? Sorry. Oh, okay. The Cohiba.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You see that piece on the left? That's the cedar you're supposed to use to break apart and light all the cigars. Each piece should break apart roughly around the same width as the cigar itself. So you can use plenty of
for entire box.
Yeah, for the whole box. Yeah, and that's a beautiful thing. Cohiba are just such they're high level.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah. Yep, it was in there. Beautiful. It was in there. I had to. I put it someplace else, but
okay.
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah.
Don't
okay,
throw it
man.
away.
You don't always. It's just purism, but it's purist. Sorry.
Cut it up and put it into the box, right? Into
so you like break the piece off, a big long piece. Light the end of it with whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Even a Zippo, it doesn't matter. Once it lights up, then chase the flame down because it'll burn very quickly, and chase it down with the cigar, and it'll just make for a smoother experience. That's all.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, let's keep going here.
I'll fucking put it up. You don't know how many watches I bought. You don't know my inventory. You think this invoice won $820,000. There's 4 of those. Okay, do the math. What, 3.7, 3.8? It went up because I kept adding things. You think I spent $3.8 million on watches from China or Alibaba, or watches that are sitting around that I just put my name on for $40? I can't even do the math. How many watches would that be?
Oh, someone did it. Oh, shit.
I was in every step of the design process of these watches. I went around, found companies that
It's such a simple
watch.
You
just said you knew nothing about watches. Why are you in every step?
Why would you do that?
Yeah.
He opened the Chinese catalog. Someone gave him a catalog of Chinese watches. He said, "Which one do you like?" So, I like this one. That has some subdials on it. I like this one. I like this one. Boom,
unless he's like a pathological liar, I think you're right, Tim, that maybe he just got ripped off. Someone else saw the situation and went, "Oh yeah, I can give you this premium level watch for $1,200 a piece," and he paid it, and he's trying to double his money, whereas the other guy's laughing.
He said, "You don't understand. Look at the market. The market for watches has quadrupled in the past 5 years.
Yes.
And a watch like this, they're selling for $12,000 from Rolex every single day. They can't make enough of them.
Yeah.
They're selling on these $12,000 watches. They're selling for $27,000 on the secondary market.
Right.
Dave, you got to make these watches now.
Right.
They're only $500.
So right. You're so
I'll only charge you $500 each. So, yeah, let's do it.
So right.
Yes. He made hundreds of millions using bro science and thought it would work in the watch market, and it doesn't. It doesn't. Bro science got him to the level he's at now. Literally, quite literally. He talks about pizza and he watches the NFL. That's what he does. And he's become super wealthy doing that. So
he's also an ugly bastard. Does that matter?
He doesn't have gray hair. He's a younger guy. He's got okay skin. He's a decent looking guy. He's not ugly. He's a decent looking guy.
Big nose.
Poked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might end
whatever
up
you say.
1x $5 super chat brick is just
we'll get to that part. We'll get to that part.
Just as good as Rolex, to be sure. We should throw all the watches into Mariana Trench.
See if they survive.
I could do it.
Probably
put them against and came up with a company in the United States that could make the watches. People found the return address. Yeah, because I got a 3-year warranty on the watches. So if for some reason it doesn't work, you get it fixed for free. So they're like, "Oh my God, they made the watches." I don't get it. You think I made the watches? And I get this company. Yeah. Hey.
Sheen, wait up real quick, Tim. We put in the address of the warranty, and it comes up to an abandoned warehouse in downtown LA. basically.
Okay, so you guys are proper sleuths then. That's the real. I mean, that's a high level investigator, right? That's a proper sleuth, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh,
A sleuth is slightly a fake investigator too, I would say. And sorry to take up my English, grammar Nazis on there. A sleuth is always like that amateur dude, whatever he's, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
All right. Sorry, Tim, go ahead.
Amateur investigator.
A little bit. Like I'm more obsessed with investigation than actual perfection, but that's what I learned. But
I got the good genes.
That's a sleuth. Yeah, right. That's a sleuth.
The sleuth.
Think about the onomatopoeia of that word, the sleuth. The truth and the sly match them together, right? Anyway, whatever.
American 9634 $2 super chat. Hoyer report. Buckley full review.
Oh yeah, delicious. Very, very good. It's nice. You know what I like about this? I like cigars this size because they never get you to that nicotine poisoning. Oshin probably has been there alongside with me a few times.
Sure.
Which is not fun when that happens, if anyone's ever experienced that. But whenever they're this size, they're usually pretty good and you don't have that problem. But this tastes phenomenal.
Yeah, right there, it should be super smooth. Man. Yeah. You're deep in it there. Congrats.
Oh
man.
Yeah. Amazing.
Congrats.
Amazing.
Fucking
I can't wait to have the Cohiba.
Dude, just Cohiba is like it's fancy. Cohiba is fancy. They keep the level high. You can mess up with a Partagas. Sometimes they hit and miss. Even Montes, but Cohiba keep it really high level, and not for nothing, they're way more expensive. You can't get a Cohiba over here for less than 26, 29. You can get a Monte for 16. You can get a Partagas for 18. You can't get a Cohiba for that price.
That's
anywhere near it.
It's like Davidoff. The Davidoffs, they guarantee that you will never have a problem with the burn. It's perfect. That's their guarantee.
Yeah, well, yeah. Some people have issues with Davidoff, but that's okay. Davidoff are like the Johnny Walker Blue of the cigar game. They're kind of high level, but they're also they're blends, so that's not real Scotch. Blah blah blah. Cohiba are right up there at the top. Monte Cristos always get the name for being the greatest shit. I don't know. I think Cohiba are a little higher. Yeah.
My favorite is the Padron 1926 or 19. Sure. I think that's my favorite. Amazing. We got way off topic.
It's good stuff, man. Yeah, it's okay. By the way, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's heating up your bones as well. That's great.
Oh, that's great.
Blondie has confirmed that he is not attractive. Okay,
that is not a handsome man in any way.
Not a handsome guy. I mean,
you don't have to be handsome. I'm just throwing shade his way because he deserves it. That's all.
He has $100 million in the bank. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. So oh, poor him. Smallest violin in the world playing for his ugly bones. Right.
Such a mistake doing this. Because you know what? He was doing so good before. He was living in his own world. He had all the bros. People like Oshin that would literally, their ears would melt hearing the stupidity. Never heard of him. Everything was great, but now the worlds collide because of this.
Yeah, he fucked up. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. That's called entropy.
Yeah.
Too bad. Oh, well. KC
Only
Aquatics, 15 Mir Oshin. Will there be a Lenny certified pre-owned program?
I should make one, shouldn't I? Lenny approves.
Make a video.
Lenny approves of this watch. Boom.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lenny approved. Love it. Air Speed Ben, I thought. I never saw a wild thing sorry for itself. A bird will fall frozen dead from a bow without ever having felt sorry for itself.
Interesting.
I'm lost.
Very poetic. 1x, $2. Authentic brick will cost the same as the fake brick.
That's another thing. The name. What kind of name is that?
Such a bad name.
Stupid. So stupid.
Here's the thing. Like, this is what I want to really separate between, because there's a lot of these companies that fly by night, straight up scams. Like this company that this guy started, just going into finding some Chinese manufacturers or somewhere in Switzerland, some guy who make bread, and putting together a kind of a this because
I'm pretty sure Reshep did the exact same thing.
Right, exactly. And then putting
It's true what the guy said earlier as well. Bricked is a terminology in the technology world for when you fuck up a piece, like when you brick your phone. Yeah, when you brick your phone, you're trying to hack it or break it open, like in the sense that you're trying to like use someone else's phone, or you're trying to break into it or whatever, and then you fuck it and you brick it, and now it's locked and there's nothing. It's now a brick. It's nothing. It's a piece of garbage. It's a brick. You throw it on the desk. That's it. That's the terminology that's been used for a long, long time.
You know what though? Here's what I have to say, and I just want to throw this out there, even though it's sort of unrelated. People should not be too hard on Dave Portnoy, because what a lot of people probably forget is during COVID, he launched the Barstool Fund, which single-handedly paid for thousands of businesses across the country to stay afloat. He paid all their bills until we reopened. That's a fact.
Okay.
So, this is a huge mistake. I don't deny that, but the guy himself, it is possible he got scammed, and now he's talking a little stupid. But his past is okay. Let's give him a little bit.
All right.
Look into it.
It's possible for someone to be not 100% wrong, of course. Yeah. I was about to add something to that, but it'll only get me in trouble. I won't say anything.
All right, let's keep going.
Company make watches for different. I picked everything, the colors, the designs, the movements, which people are going crazy, like quartz, how can you have a quartz? I said from the beginning, I'm not a watch guy. They said, you want to wind the watch every day when you wake up, or do you want it to work and be correct? I said, I want it to be worked correctly. So it's quartz. And by the way,
this poor guy, it's like a child wandering into a minefield or something. This poor guy. Jesus.
That's the funniest thing that I ever heard anyone say.
Like now you have to feel sorry. He's wandering in the wilderness that he doesn't understand.
That's why I have a suspicion that it's possible that he got ripped off.
He got rolled for sure.
These guys at the company that make these watches, they were like, man, this guy comes to us. He's a millionaire. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking. He has no clue what he's buying, what he's doing.
I'm gonna make a guess. If he's selling them for 2400, is that what he's selling them for? 2400?
Yeah.
Obscene. Meanwhile, an Apple Watch is $300. Like he should not be doing that. And a DW is $400, $300. I reckon he's paying $1,200 for them. He's paying 12. Maybe. Yeah. Someone's laughing behind this video harder than we are. They're making a lot of money off of him. Oh well. Oy vey.
Hey, this one, you have to wind it. I did one of each. So it's like, again, if you don't want to buy the watch, don't buy the watch. That's the good thing about America. I am not dragging you in. Guns to the head.
He drags in fucking patriotism that's the great thing about America, guys. Yeah. By the way, we're just going to drag that in so you all feel good. Sugar in the mouth. That's what that is.
Sheen, because in America,
feel good about America.
Thing about America is that nobody drags you to the store with a gun to your head, unlike other countries.
Because they don't have that in Britain, and Denmark, and France. There's 190 countries in the world.
In Russia, they
That's
get
the
a
good
gun,
thing about America.
They drag you to the store and force you to buy a watch.
Oh my dear God!
In America,
comedy gold. It's comedy gold.
Yo, that's the dude. Like, what he's not really. Maybe I don't know. Either he's dumb or what the hell. But
he's not dumb.
He's getting criticized right now because it's America. That's
Yeah.
And he doesn't like it.
Now we're after America. Now we don't like America, right? Because we don't like his watches. Yeah.
Now, if you don't like this watch, you hate America.
By the way, non sequitur.
That's why he
complete
made it in
tangent.
China.
The first time I ever supported the USA, the guys are USA. The first time ever in my life was recently when they were playing in the World Cup. I was at an Irish pub here watching the USA game, and the people were going USA, and I was like, for the first time in my life, I'm like, fucking USA, go for it, yeah, USA, like fucking play, guys.
We never get there. We're never good, so it's huge.
You're not. You guys are too soft. You're not aggressive enough for soccer. Soccer is hard. People. That's why Brazil they're always great, because they grew up with nothing and they kicked a shitty ball around a fucking field, like a crappy old dust field, with bare feet. The Americans grew up with too much privilege. They'll never
understand.
Excel in soccer, but they excel in plenty of other things, so don't worry. You guys fucking hammer everyone in the Olympics and pretty much everything else, like rock and roll. The only people who have it on top of you in rock and roll is the Brits.
Yeah. Hey, we got the NFL. We got the NFL. That's where all the tough ones go.
But that's yours, it doesn't. That's like baseball. It's like you don't compete against other countries. Yeah, the World Series isn't exactly the world, but like when it comes to rock and roll, you're second in the world for sure, behind the Brits. The Brits have it down. They invented rock and roll and heavy metal, but the Americans come in second. You want to hear rock and roll from France and Italy? It's pathetic. You got and then of course the Olympics. I mean, forget about it. USA rules, but you don't have the aggression, like the sheer angst that for soccer. It's a shame, because I think the Americans play very fair. They really do. They don't dive. They don't fucking dive and play all those stupid games. They're nice. They're fair. They're courteous. They pick up the other guy when he falls on the ground. They're great. They're lovely. It's just, you guys are soft. You guys are nice, courteous gentlemen.
Well,
it's that southern shit going.
It's that, but in America, the money is in other sports. It's not in soccer. So
Right,
there's not
right.
a huge
Right.
desire.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Brazil plays someone in the comments put it in. It's like a game you play within 10 feet, and it makes them super, super good at soccer. Footsie, something like that. I don't know. Someone tell me, please.
The thing is with soccer is that it's a very, very cheap sport to get into.
Yes.
Like it's the easiest sport. Like it's more complicated. It's less complicated than basketball. Like basketball, you need a court.
You literally
need a
start
hoop.
with a ball on a dirt
You can
road.
play anywhere.
Anywhere. And that's why you get the best players coming out. They come out of nothing. No money, no nothing. There's no support or anything. And they get discovered. USA it's not built for that kind of thing. They're built for other things. God damn it. Everybody's got a forte, man. Everybody's got their forte. The Swedes can speak any language in the world easily. The French, they fucking can't speak anyone else's language but their own. It's like bizarre. This is a beautiful thing about the world. But anyway, it's a non sequitur, but I digress. Sorry.
No, that's a
bad habit.
Important point. Is
1x.
1x, $2. Portnoy is working on the perpetual calendar version. No. This is bad enough. And Rasputin. Thank you. A ball in the wall. Okay, all right.
You finished that Hoya yet?
Yeah.
Buckley?
I'm pretty much out.
You're coming to the end. Is it still smooth at the end, though? It probably is, right?
The
ring gauge on that is about the same as the ring on mine.
It's pretty good. The thing right now that's happening is it's starting to correct and be a little bit fugazi right now. But it still tastes good.
Good. As long as it tastes good. It might get a little harsh at the very end when it's burning your fingers, like almost. But then just chuck it. Just chuck it out then.
Chuck it to the wall. And guys, upvote. I forgot to remind people to upvote the stream. Still 160 people watching. please make sure to upvote. It costs nothing. It's very easy to do, and it supports the show.
Watch, I'm not doing that. People are acting like I'm actually have
Carolyn
a gun
Martin,
in your mouth
thank
and
you
be
so
like, by
much
the watch.
for
No.
reminding
But
everyone.
let's make something clear. Everything I said in the original video is dead ass true. I spent, I don't know, close to 4 million doing this. It took me years from the start of the concept to all the way to the end of these to get these ready. People like you're drop shipping them. You know what?
He got rolled. He got rolled.
Here's the other thing I'll say.
I believe him. I believe him.
Being a watch enthusiast, and watching many of his pizza reviews, because a lot of them are right where I live, he's been wearing that watch on his wrist for close to 2 years, and I've always said, what is that garbage like Seiko on his wrist? He could afford so much more. So it is true that he's had his finger in it for a long time. Now, did he spend $4 million? I don't think so. But I've been seeing that garbage watch on his wrist for like 2 years now. It's been bothering me.
Really?
Yes. You got to go back. You guys never saw the pizza reviews? One bite? Never?
How come he didn't get approached? Because I've noticed, like, what's the guy, the photography guy? Peter McKinnon. He has the biggest photography channel on earth. And then, he started getting big. And next thing I see, Panda Daytona on his wrist. Someone approached him, right?
Yeah.
And that doctor guy, the guy that does the reactions to Dr. House and stuff, and he's telling people what real doctors will have to do. What's that fella? Dr. Mike or whatever his name. He's a huge channel. That dude has he has a Aquanaut. He has a Daytona. You see he has my watch. He has the AP with black dial Royal Oak. Someone approached him at some point and went, you should get yourself a decent watch because you're making so much money. It's surprising to me that no one approached this fella and went, you know what, dude, stick something decent on your wrist. I have to commend Joe Rogan. They did, and he ignored it?
Well, that was my whole thing earlier that annoys me about this whole thing he's doing is they did approach him and said, why don't you buy a Rolex? And he said, I was looking into it for a while, but I'm not a watch guy. That right there is the problem. Like, you can't have a watch brand and also in media have a video clip that's viral saying you're not a watch guy.
I love that Joe Rogan has guests on his channel. He's like, what are you fucking wearing? What's that bullshit on your wrist? Take that off. Take this. He's giving people wear a real watch. Be a man. Learn a bit. That's cool. I like that he's doing that. That's nice. He's waving the flag, man.
And he's an Omega guy. He's not a
big
hype
Omega
guy. Omega guy.
Yeah. Big Omega. He has a couple of Rolex, but he's a big Omega guy, which proves he's a real watch guy.
No, he just said he doesn't like him. OC said, no hype, I'm out.
Ooh. 1x $2 super chat. What if Brick becomes the next Bond brand? Ooh, no chance.
Yeah, okay.
And Halgerstraat $5 super chat. Practically every significant British music group actually point to Little Richard.
Yes, it began in America. Sorry, you're right. Sorry, he's taking offensive what I'm saying, or he's taking me to task rather. It's right. It does go back to Black America in the 30s and 40s. Absolutely, 100%. Sorry, 100%. Then the Brits took it and took it to new levels. Then it came back to America. It started in the South in America, in Mississippi, and so on. Of course, 100%. Everything Led Zeppelin ever wrote was based on something recorded in the 30s and 40s in the States. So yes, rock and roll is yours, guys. God bless you for that.
Well, it's not ours, but
not yours, Tim.
The people of the South.
Not Ukrainian.
Yeah, not us Ukrainians.
American.
Who have
it's American spirit. It's beautiful.
Idea about the beat. A Little Richard, Buddy Holly, Elvis, Muddy Waters is their true inspiration.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, some people would argue with Elvis, but we're all white, so we're not going to argue with that. But if we were black, we would have big problems with that.
Exactly.
Big problems.
1x $2 super chat. Any update on roommate's interview? It's a good question. Actually, roommate has been. Let me go ask her. I'll be right back. Buckley's back. Let me go. Oh, I'll go ask her in a second. Oh.
OC can take over the chat.
No. All good. Yeah, just a follow up on the British rock and roll thing. Did O'Sheen really say the Brits invented rock and roll? Can we pause for a minute so O'Sheen can Google Chuck Berry and Little Richard? Yeah.
You're 100% right, Cushy. 100%. I didn't say they invented it. I said they were the greatest at it, but they did take it from Chuck Berry and Little Richard and everyone who preceded him. You're right. It started in the South, in America. The South, I mean, Mississippi, I mean, all down there. Tennessee, it all started down there. You're 100% right. And all black. All black. The whites stole great music from the blacks. Sorry.
I'm back.
It's the truth. Not classical music, not the dead composers. That's a different
Hit play,
thing.
Tim. Hit play. Let's keep going. It's good.
Hit play. No news from the roommate. Sorry.
Aw.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
You know, working through this video with this guy is worse than working through my video the other day when you guys were like dissecting every fucking word saying about Britney. Like you were letting me say one sentence and then stopping, and everyone was like, "Fucking how the fuck can he say that?"
Overanalyzing.
Can you just let it play for a minute so I can finish the point? So let's give this guy his moment. Let's do it. Come on. We can't hear it now. There's no volume, man. I can't hear it.
Damn. Okay. Oh, I think I get it.
Emergency.
He was gonna do
idiots. And I'm having all these marketing with hand.
He was going to do handwritten notes.
People are just idiots. And I'm having all these marketing people then also on TikTok be like, this looks like crap.
First, the company is called Brick Watch Company. Brick is historically a negative or derogatory term for consumer goods that no longer work. So off to a good start.
Buddy, there's a reason you're in the basement on TikTok, and I started one of the best media companies this fucking century. I know something about marketing. Is this guaranteed to work? No. In the last...
Hold on a second. He literally said, I'm selling a watch. Is it guaranteed to work? No. It's not.
Thing that I want to chirp about. People are like, oh, he's giving 20% to a small business in the Brick by Brick Fund. Yeah, I am. And people are like, that's part of the Dave Portnoy Fund.
And he gives portion of the profits go to a charity. That's his own charity.
Oh.
He's got his own charity that he's giving back to.
Again, I'm just going to leave it at this. You don't have to like the watches. You can complain about the watches. The price range is in the correct range. They're 15 to 3 grand probably for that quality of the watch. You put Rolex on it, it's fucking 10 grand. That's just a fact, all right?
That's the problem.
Say this.
That's a big problem.
Things I would try to sell a $40 watch for $2,400 and rip people off and scam people.
Unbelievable. Dave should be going to jail. This watch probably cost him $50 to make. Shipped right in from China. You saw the styrofoam.
I have one thing going for me in 2 decades, being honest. It's why, despite takedown, hit piece, enemy, I'm still fucking here because I always tell the truth. You think if I was trying to pull a stunt like this, it wouldn't be caught in 2 fucking seconds? You know, Emily Steele, the New York.
It was literally caught in 2 seconds.
It was caught in 2 seconds.
Literally caught.
Yeah. America 9-6. He literally is being caught and called out, and he's saying, "Don't you think if I tried to
Don't you think if I tried to scam people would catch me? Yes, we did.
Yes,
we did. You're actually saying it. That's kind of surprising to me that he's doing this because he's actually, he's advertising his own problem. It's like me and Chloe. Like she threw up her shit. Had I never said anything about it, it would have fallen dead in the water. But I made a thing about it. And then made her complaint larger. I only shot myself in my own foot. It's a lesson you learn the hard way. Don't talk about your own critics because you're only advertising your own critics larger. Don't do that. So for all his marketing genius,
No. He had to say something. He had to come clean about something. There was a total backlash in social media. So
is this very recent? Is this like what it's come up?
Wow. Maybe last week, right?
Wow. Well, he fucked up. I guess everybody's got to fuck up sometime.
Yeah.
He should get a nose job, that dude. Sorry. I'm just being a cunt now.
With $100 million, why not? Why at that?
Yeah,
point?
why not? Fucking fix that shrone. Yeah. We call that in Ireland a shrone.
From cocaine. It's from excessive cocaine use.
Oh, American.
I'm being nasty and petty. That's all.
$2. The brick is both a charity case and saving America. Aw.
Times she spent hours and hours and hours pouring through the records, the financials of the Barstool Fund. Did you hear peep about that? No, you didn't. You know why? Because we're honest and we gave all the money to small business. Anybody questioning every watch, $500 off the top is going to small businesses and entrepreneurs.
It's a witch hunt.
Seems like a pretty good plan. But nope, little Timmy and little Johnny want to sit there and complain. And by the way, I'm not done ruining people. I got to give this guy. You want my business model? This fucking piece of shit. Hit me up.
This is actually pretty hilarious because he criticizes the guy for not being dressed well enough, and then he's going to criticize the guy for being dressed too well. So it's like no.
Oh, this is classic.
Before he knew how much the watches cost, just like this, he's like, that watch is a piece of shit. We had a little back and forth. He's my business model. This guy looks like he dresses himself in the fucking dark, and he's telling me I was wearing a Rolex.
So all bets are off. He's getting ad hominem. That's okay.
Yeah.
He's getting ad hominem so we can get ad hominem at him. You know?
Yeah, it's like, dude, this guy is not dressed up enough to be able to criticize me.
I was wearing a watch.
And the guy is
that was
literally dressed like Dave Portnoy.
1/5 of the price of these, and you thought it was a Rolex. And that's my whole point. And you went out with your fucking sloppy look and bought a Rolex, and now you're living on ramen noodles. That's the point. That's my business model.
There's a sloppy
and then other guys like this guy who poses like this.
And then there's
like
this
in
guy.
In their fucking in their Abbey, like holding out like this and has Ritz-Carlton lover. If you have to tell people you're a Ritz-Carlton lover, you probably can't afford it. All right? And I'm not trying to if you don't want the watch, don't get the watch. If you can't afford the watch, don't get the watch. But there's a lot of people like me who can't afford 10 grand. They want a good, clean, simple.
No, they shouldn't. That's the difference. It's not about whether you can or cannot afford a stupid brick watch. I think what we're talking about here is whether they should. They shouldn't. Like people shouldn't be buying this watch just because someone can afford a brick watch that Dave Portnoy made doesn't mean they should afford it. They should buy it. They should stay away.
Isn't the problem here that he's in the 2,400 mark? Shouldn't his watches be $450, and that would be much more suitable?
His marketing people guided him in the wrong direction.
Yeah, they put him in the wrong bracket. Otherwise, he would have never felt this heat. Yeah.
Faxel Strom, $5 super chat. Seriously, you guys are making fun of Dave Pork Boy. You're all wearing brick watch homages anyway. Ouch. And Daniel Cats 279 OC. Should I wear my brick watch in New York City? What do you think?
The conversation piece today.
Be careful. Be careful.
I'm gonna wear one to the Phillips auction.
Damn. Conversation piece, guys. It's a real conversation starter.
Watch. You don't think it's good? You don't think it's clean? I don't fucking care. Say it's $40 watch. Get the fuck out of here.
It's probably
okay. Mercy,
all right, there we go.
You can probably buy a better watch for $40. To be honest,
he's really entertaining at throwing out the straw man arguments. Like listen, the New York Times did a hit piece on me. It was a witch hunt. If you're American, you'll buy this thing. No one's putting a gun to your head.
That's the great thing about America. I love when people throw that in.
The great thing about America is that unlike other countries where they drag you in the morning out of your bed,
because the rest of us live in horrible.
Gun to your head, they drag
because here in Italy we only have wine that's cheaper than water. We have the Ferrari and the Lamborghini, and people who invented the fucking tongue in a kiss. Kidding me?
Let me
Jesus
show
Christ!
you.
Like we're all living on nothing. Oh dear Lord! What is it? It's just a.
It's
Salida movement.
Yes,
Salida. On
Salida.
the automatic one, yeah. On the
CS200 or CS200 probably. It's the
SW200.
version 1. Yeah, it's the version 1 as well. I can see it. It's cheap because they have 4 levels. They have the 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 is the expensive one.
It's the one with absolutely no finishing whatsoever.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I can see it from here. It's the Salida 1, -1.
Absolutely zero.
It's the same movement that's in that nomadic watch that I showed everyone the other day, which is, you know, it's nicely put together and nice colored and way more impressive than this, but it's the same movement. It's a cheapish movement from Switzerland. But you know, it's also hard to get these movements from these guys, so that can be a difficulty. But you know, $2,400, that's his main issue. He stepped into the wrong hemisphere, didn't he?
Everything about these images
Look
is
at that dial.
all computer generated. There's
Isn't
nothing
it clean?
real.
But isn't it clean?
Jesus,
it's not even clean. It's not even clean.
First of all, you don't mix.
style.
Yeah, you don't mix fonts. Rolex have taken heat over their Air King for years for mixing fonts. You don't mix fonts. That's the sign of cheap. He has one font above, which looks like a what's the name of that font? It's very. I use it a lot in my titles and information, and then he has a signed font underneath, and you can't mix fonts. If you put 2 fonts or 3 fonts on the same dial, he also those indices have a different font. They're a different font. So anyone who's in graphic design is looking at this like throwing up right now, you know, because that's a big rule you don't break. You don't mix fonts like that. It's terrible. Very amateur.
These look like the watches you find as you're checking out of Kohl's. You know, the watches for like $10.
It's true. It's so true.
They're like $19.99.
This is such a shame that he did this because
it should be $99, right?
He should
99 or 120 or $129.
And the reason why they're $2,400 is because as a business he expects 50% gross margin, and as a sucker he ended up buying them for $1,200.
Right. Oh dear God.
America 9634 $2 super chat. Dude decided to come out and compete with Tudor money.
Literally, he's literally competing with Tudor at that price range.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. It's redunculous. I mean, and there's no finish of any kind.
There's nothing. Yeah.
I think it's just like
look at that crown. Jesus Christ. That crown looks like it's gonna cut me if I try to wind it.
I'll give it another sharp watch video coming.
Must be made by
another. I got cut again.
I love these chats. I love this shit. It's fucking brilliant.
Oh God!
Aren't you happy that a fucker like me comes on here to just take the heat? You know,
audience enjoys it.
Like, think about it. You'll miss these days someday, guys. When I don't fucking do this shit, I'll come on here.
It's good
the heat. Good times.
Michael Perez says, "Give me a break. Maybe the Salida ones are worth 300, but not the no. The thing is, it's not even the Salidas are worth 300. No. There are micro brands, right? There are brands, actual brands, in the way that are more involved than just like no step at no point does this company do anything of its own. Like, for example." You take the William Wood watches. You may like them, you may hate them, but at least they melt down. At least they make their own straps. Okay,
a Tissot Gentleman is what, $500-$600.
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
there's no excuse for an automatic watch with this kind of no reputation to be $2,400 when you can get a Tissot Gentleman or a Tissot PRX automatic with for $675.
So true. He's in the wrong bracket. That's the problem. He would have avoided all this had it been $99, and he would have doubled his money.
American 9634, $2. The fonts are spiked. They are.
The fonts are so bad. You can't mix fonts.
There's even nothing on the clasp.
It's terrible.
Like even the cheapest of the cheap brands, they should laser engrave something on the buckle.
You put something. Put his logo in there if he wants to sign the damn thing.
They couldn't afford it. They couldn't afford it. That would have pushed this watch over the price limit.
It's so bad. It really
Michael Paris, $2. He reminds me of the My Pillow guy.
The guy, that dude. Yeah. My Pillow. God, marketing is such a big part of everything.
I mean, he's not like this watch is not adding anything to the world of horology. At least like Zero West, they're doing this thing where at least there is a market there for it. History, they're preserving history. You could say they're
Zero West designed their watches from the ground up. There's nothing Chinese in them at all. They made their entire design, their entire thing put together. You may not like them, that's fine. But they, other than the movement, which is the Salida level 4, which are very expensive and hard to, solidify a deal to get the delivery of those things. I know that for a fact because the guys have trouble even getting the fucking things delivered. The entire thing is put together by that engineer, that dude who worked for the British military. Like he could refine his art, and I think he will. But at least he fucking built it from the ground up and put it together himself. This shit is chosen off some stupid. They used Adobe Acrobat to design they used fucking Illustrator to put this thing together. It's a pathetic effort. You can pick all you want at Zero S, but like they ain't this is not there.
At least they're unique.
Jesus Christ,
uniquely Zero West.
You saw the video with like Graham there hand sewing each strap by hand, each one, cutting it out. A guy who worked for top secret missions in the Falklands War and so on, hand sewing your fucking strap to order. This is not the same thing. I'm sorry. Say what you want about Zero West, but this is not the same thing. They're in a different class completely. If you don't like their $3,000 price mark, that we could have a discussion about that for sure. But
this gives this. I think what this does, it gives smaller brands, micro brands or whatever, some type of legitimacy. At least they're doing something. Okay, they're doing something. This shit like this.
This is just churned out horse shit. Yeah. This is dialed in, phoned in. Someone said phoned in earlier. One of
between Rolex doing the certified pre-owned program, which makes everybody excited and fun and positive, and this absolute garbage. We should be the most united community of any industry in the world. Like we should be like 100. The entire. It doesn't matter what you like, Omega, Rolex, or whatever. The whole watch community should be completely united in its condemnation of the brick watch company and what this represents.
You're so right, but this is a rude awakening. This is a rude awakening. We should be side by side.
Side by side, all of us.
Yeah, all of us.
Can you write an anthem for us?
I'll write an anthem.
Write an anthem for us.
I'll put it together. We should be like, you stand inside the tent and you piss out. You don't get out of the tent and piss in. Correct? Let's all stand inside our own tent because, like, really, we can bicker at each other for the details, but really, these fuckers are out there like selling this
This is the
garbage.
straw that broke the camel's back. We are not going to take it anymore.
Right. Okay. I'm down. I'm down.
We're gonna expose these bike, and there's actually other brands that have to be exposed like this.
We're coming for you. We're coming for you.
Let me say 2 words, okay? Let me read these super chats, and let me actually ask you guys something. Okay?
Let's just get some booze. This is too much fun. I have to get some more booze. Sorry.
Vexel Strom, $5 super chat. Cheap garbage stamped clasp, no engraving, garbage grade steel, made in Chinese backyard furnace during Mao Zedong's reign. Ooh, strong words. Probably not wrong. He's probably not wrong. Daniel Katz, $279. I can get my panda hat for $40.
Right.
We love the panda hat. 4,000 for engraved clasp. Don't get greedy. Okay. All right. 1x, $2. Watch out, Rolex. Brick is hot on your heels. Ooh. And America 9634, $2. It's 4K for engraved clasp. Don't get greedy. Thank you. Meech, $2. Hate, the only thing that unites the community. Where is the hate coming from? Where?
We need hate. We need to direct all the hate in one unified direction.
It's realizing that we have a bigger enemy out there. That's what it is. It's like the analogy I made about the aliens. Like all of a sudden, all our borders would disappear. Russia and America and everyone would come together if we had some fucking four-eyed alien trying to fucking invade our planet, wouldn't we? We'd drop our horseshit about oil prices and so on real quick. Look at this. This is exterior shit. This guy's wandering into our world.
An alien from planet Portnoy trying to conquer Earth, and we can't stand for it.
At $2,400, they give all the great watches. I just did a video on affordable Hulks. The Seiko I showed is $600. Seiko, it's a fully in-house watch, whether you like it or not. It's a fully in-house watch. The Nomadic, whatever. I'm trying to help out a micro brand. It's $999. That might be overpriced. I don't know. I think it's a nice watch, but there's arguments to be made. $2,400. We're into Longines. We're well over Mito. We're well over Rado.
Right there, Buckley.
2,400.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Come on.
It's offensive when you really think about it.
Absolutely.
It is. It's the price. It's the price where he fucked up. The guy should have priced them at $139.
You know what he should have done?
Or $99 or something.
You know what he should have done? He should have went to like G-Shock and had them make a G-Shock in Barstool colors.
He could have had Tudor. He could have had Tudor make.
And that's it. No, not Tudor. That's not even the right people.
Tudor's a little too high class.
Garmin, G-Shock.
Yeah, exactly. Something that's more consistent with his brand.
Yeah. Make it in red and yellow, the colors. You would have sold more, and people would have bought it.
Or just make that garbage at $99 for the 13, 14-year-old boys that want to watch on their wrist, and and they can't even afford an Apple Watch, but they'll take that because they like his videos about pizza. The guy, my guess is the dude has never had a decent pizza in his life. Probably has no fucking clue what a decent pizza is.
Who?
This dude, yeah.
No.
Has he been to Naples? Has he had Napolitano pizza, which is where it's from?
Listen. Let's not go after.
Unless you've been to Naples and you've had all the variants of Naples pizza, you don't know what you're fucking talking about.
No. He's stepped into like 3,000 pizzerias across the country. He knows pizza. I'll give him that.
Across America?
No, all over
the pizza reviews are fine.
Okay, well, if he's been in Naples and he's had the real pizza and around Italy, which is where pizza's from, it's like talking about watches and excluding Switzerland. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you need the Italians here in North Italy. They still poo-poo their own pizza because they consider it a southern thing from Naples. They're like, when a Napolitano walks into the room, they shut the fuck up because they're like, he knows what he's talking about. That's how Nazi they are about it. They're like, holy shit, no, it's theirs. It belongs to them. Damn. It's like jazz music belongs to New York and Chicago. Don't fuck with those players because they're the best players in the world. So don't mess around with it. You might be good, but can you stand up against? Can you go and jam a 55 bar in the West Village against those cats? Because those cats are the greatest in the world. Let's face it, everybody's got their own skills. or you're going to make Szechuan food in Scotland. Please don't do that. Like everybody should know their forte. This dude, if he's been to Naples and he's had the real thing in the real places where you sit down in an old woman's home and she has 3 tables and she brings you out a pizza and there's only one type of pizza on the menu and a glass of wine. Until you've done that, you don't know real pizza. So this American dude talking about pizza, once I hear those things in the same sentence, I'm like, there.
Cheers
I
to
put on my
Carolyn
crucifix.
Superhero panel fighting the garbage watch brands. Tough guys, you go. Thank you, Carolyn Martin. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are the watchers on the wall, making sure these garbage brands do not seep in. See, I thought this wasn't a big deal. I didn't realize how big this Dave Portnoy guy is.
I like that you call him David. Call him David. Disrespect him. That's better.
Dave Portnoy. I didn't realize how like
a legend.
Yeah,
Tim and O'Sheen are here to defend the community against garbage watches. But if you are a garbage brand and you want to get into the community, just send an email to hello@timwright.com
James,
with
the
a
advisor,
PayPal for $600. And Tim
Chicago pizza that's a pie. That's a bit. They put the tomato on top of everything. Give me a break. I'm sorry, I can't speak.
Better than shitty New York pizza. Ooh.
New York pizza doesn't really it's a stupid slice in New York. There's the New York slice everybody talks about. It's kind of garbage. You can't talk to me about pizza. Come on. That's like unfair. It's like asking me about pints of Guinness or something. Like, come on. America doesn't really know about pizza. They think they do because it's insular environment.
Shane, I tried pizza in Venice. I wasn't really impressed. It's not. There's
never. The Venetians have no idea how to make pizza, and they will fully admit it. You know why they make pizza here?
No flavor.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Okay. I've seen so many videos. I've seen so many videos of Americans coming to Venice and trying the pizza and going, "Oh, it's the best pizza of my life." I'm like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, you have no idea what you're talking about." Because even the Venetians will say it ain't our food. We don't make that. There's nothing to do with Venice. We just do it for the tourists. Pizza is from Napoli. Okay, Naples. That's where it was born. It's if you don't have a Naples pizza, you don't know what pizza is. Don't understand it, and it got so morphed and confused out there in the world. You've no idea. So, okay, you might enjoy a New York slice. You might enjoy a Chicago pie. It's like 4 inches thick. It's fucking cake. I don't know what the fuck they're making there, but that's fine if you like it. There's no accounting for taste, right? You like it. That's fine. You like it, right? Some people like photos of little kids or whatever. Liking is a whole other thing. Like, I like that. Okay, great. Good for you. But like, it ain't fucking pizza. Pizza was born in Naples. Give me a fucking break. Stop it. It's like going to fucking, Glasgow for sushi or Stockholm for Mexican food. I'm flying to Stockholm tomorrow in Sweden because they have the greatest Mexican food in the world. Doesn't that sound like horseshit to you? Because it is. You don't stop lecturing the world about pizza if you haven't been to Naples, where pizza is from. They are the masters. That's where it was born. That is the greatest pizza in the world. It's very cheap. It's in little rooms. You sit at little tables. There's an old woman who hands it to you. And that's €3, and you get a glass of wine free with it. And that's fucking pizza. And
all right, let's
I have to go to Naples now. Holy shit!
I've confirmed.
Yeah, this is where it's from.
Shit!
Don't wear a watch. Don't wear a fancy watch though. They'll steal it.
Don't wear. I don't think you guys on the panel are familiar.
The next channel.
Buckley is the only person, like Buckley and myself, are the ones who are familiar with these one slice pizza reviews. I put some links in the private chat. I think since Tim you and Oshin are not familiar with how famous these are, I mean, there's literally probably hundreds, maybe even thousands of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pull one up. You'll see. He's a character. He plays a role, and you'll get an idea of what. Listen, what you guys should be doing is taking this as inspiration, and you should be doing like 3-minute watch review.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Absolutely.
You should have a template where you cover like, the entire watch in 3 minutes, and you do your own branded like Oshin's 3-minute watch review, and then you just do a watch every day, and then you could actually be you'll make 100 million like Dave Portnoy.
Sure. That's social media shit you just talked about. Yeah, absolutely.
Social media.
Shorts.
Sean, $20. Sean jumped on. Did we discuss the plans for Sheen to be the next Bond in his own
Gents, just jumped on. Did we discuss the plans for Sheen to be the next Bond and his own 00 designated number 0069? By the way, Sheen, I had this brilliant idea. I think like yesterday or the day before. We should do like a wristwatch parody of a James Bond movie where you are like a washed up, drunk James Bond, mixed up in some kind of a wristwatch. There's a wristwatch apocalypse or something.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of blondies. There's watches. There's intrigue, and you have to save the wristwatch world in Venice.
Okay.
What do you think? Would you do it?
I would do it. I'm down for anything, guys.
It's like a comedy, comedy, action, drama.
Yeah, I'm down for anything. Yeah, I'm down for anything. Yeah.
Guys, should
I love the filming. I love the whole scenario-based stuff. Yeah, I love that.
And we could do it. It doesn't have to be perfect. It could be very cheesy, and we could do like a GoFundMe to to. Well, first of all, I can write the first like script, like plan, like just a general idea. Okay, if it's good, then we can like work on it and do maybe like a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter to pay for the for the filming to help film. It doesn't have to be like the best filming or whatever, but some location.
Why wouldn't it be good filming? Like I've had big filming teams on my channel. I've filmed on Red Dragon, Epic Dragon.
I know.
You know, like I've had teams here like filming, and high level. I've fucking load of Cine lenses. I know. It should be good. It's part of the channel. Like it's gonna be good filming. Yeah.
Yeah, and we could do if we have the script, we could do some kind of a GoFundMe to pay for the budget.
If you like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll work on like a treatment, right? What is it called? The treatment. The
treatment.
First? Yeah. I'll do the treatment, and then we'll see if you guys are interested in getting in on the action. We could do it.
But what's the premise? What's the theme?
It's basically how in James Bond there's some kind of the theme is there's a crisis in the wristwatch world. Okay.
Oh. And we have to fix it.
Yeah, and maybe we'll get Brittany to play the main villain.
And we'll have to be a villain. Oh, that's so unfair. That's unfair.
No, why? Why? It could be.
No, that's unfair. No, come on.
And Poppy, we could even have a Poppy cameo where we're not showing
I have a whole screenplay made out for a movie in Watches. You know about that, right? You guys don't know about that?
No, we don't. Okay, let me read these super chats. You're gonna tell us about it because this is
I can't because someone will steal it.
Oh, okay.
They're really good at my daughter and and I.
Maybe we can merge the idea together.
Maybe.
Okay, America 9634 $2. Ben the cheap pizza Spruikers from the chat.
Chicago. Oh yeah, they always talk.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're so full of their stupid pie. My God.
Big Meech, the Meech, $10 super chat. Oshin, Pizza Hut, craps all over the pizza you guys have over there. Nobody out.
It's fucking nuts to me.
Tim G, $5 super chat. Sheen, sorry, New Haven, CT,
Connecticut, New Haven, Connecticut. I've spent some time there.
Pizza beats Naples. Come to New Haven.
In the private chat. One of the links in the.
I've been in New Haven.
New Haven.
I've been in New Haven. A friend of mine has a brain museum in New Haven. A museum of brains in New Haven. I've been there many times.
Interesting.
New Haven pizza, Jesus Christ. Like, God, why would someone take on? Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that to yourself?
Not the other one, the other link, the one above it.
Why?
Sorry, this is the second one. Because the other one's New Haven pizza.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. This is two. There's two.
MUOC.
That one was right by my house. That's why I pulled that one up. But
okay.
For Tim G, we're gonna do this one.
I can already see it's way overdone just by that shot. I can see it's way overdone. It's burnt mozzarella horseshit. Yeah. Okay. Sally's Pizzeria. Okay. A pizza.
A pizza.
All right, Frankie. Continuing in New Haven. The place is so old school in there. I felt like I was in The Sopranos or something. Just very old school. This string that he took like 5 hours putting on to it's gonna take me 5 hours now to get it off. Have you ever seen that where they string the pizza up? And it is. I didn't know what to expect. Whether when we came here, it would be all different style. This is again coal fire. Looks the same exact pizza. Big box, baked and served on the premises. 237 Worcester Street. Frankie,
it's on Worcester.
I could take this. My arm. I don't have a good arm. I have a
Working
bad
title in the service of the ladies. There you go. What do you think about
everything I'm seeing now is horseshit.
I could hit a ball a country mile. The harder you threw it in, the harder.
It took him 5 hours to put the string on.
Throw it all. Having said that,
this guy's an
exaggerator.
exaggerator.
Down the street and be
it's a joke. It's a character.
This place, cash only. Like I said, old school vibe. Everything about it, I loved it. I can see why people say no. New Haven's the pizza capital of the world, and look at it.
Oh dear,
look
Jesus
at that
Christ!
A little bit burnt.
Makes me want to.
This is the blind leading the blind. That's the blind leading the blind.
No.
Why did they cut it
that 8.5 so far?
Look at that horseshit. Oh my, it's disgraceful.
Worcester Street, right?
It's disgraceful horseshit. Cultureless, pathetic, cultureless people.
Frankly, they're all
with no taste, no palate, no nothing. Disgraceful. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real fucking good.
No wonder they fawn when they see like the Basilica in Rome or whatever, they fucking fall over themselves.
9.2.
Pathetic.
Have you had it? I've had it. It's very good.
I'm sure it is, man. When you got like 16 beers in you.
No shit. Like,
then why'd you say thank you?
It doesn't look good, but maybe it tastes better than it looks.
I'm sure it's good when you're drunk. I fucking
multiple things are wrong with it. I'm not a fan. Ultra thin slice.
You know what? It's funny right now. It's real funny right now because we just got shitting on a dude about watches because we all know about watches. Yeah. And now we're looking at a dude about pizza and you're all going, oh, it's probably really good. Do you have fucking any clue? Can you imagine it could the tables just got turned. It got flipped right now. Don't speak about pizza unless you're talking about Napolitano pizza, where it came from, where it was born. It's part of it's internationally recognized cuisine, by the way, by 2 or 3 years ago. The Napolitano pizza only, not any other pizza, not even Roman pizza.
Luckily, I tried. See,
not even Milano or Florence pizza is accepted. They're nothing in comparison. Can you imagine going across the Atlantic and looking at pizza? Give me a break.
By the way,
guys. It's like making wine in the Antarctica. Give me a fucking break.
Daniel Katz 2.
You guys are snobs about watches, but you can't be snobs about fucking other things. Be snobs.
No, you make a good point.
Stop it. Stop.
Is this going to be an R-rated movie? I guess he's asking. But yes, it will be. It will be R-rated. By the way, there's gonna be David H. This is so funny. He's no better at these videos than designing watches. Oh,
it's
yeah,
someone has said earlier he's appealing to all the bros and the frat house fuckers. That's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah,
come on, this isn't real.
That's not.
I even criticize the Italians for the pizza tradition, but now I'm on the other side. I'm like, oh, come on, please. It's like people spruiking quartz nonsense, going, oh, this is the real deal in watches, and the rest of us laughing. Come on. Come on. Shit, horse shit.
I gotta say,
you have to be purist. You know, the greatest pizza in the world, it's Napolitana with tomato and mozzarella. Tomato that was picked that morning, mozzarella that was made that day by an old woman who hands it to you, puts it on a little table, and it's €3 in Naples. That's the real pizza. Why on earth would anyone question that? It's like questioning French wine or I don't know, Italian wine or something. Why would you do that? Why would you go up against the greats? It's like going up against Switzerland with watches. It's like going up against the Brits or the Americans with rock and roll or a cheeseburger. You want a cheeseburger? You look for a cheeseburger in Italy. You will not find a good cheeseburger in Italy. You cannot find it. No one knows how to fucking make a decent cheeseburger in Italy. You want a decent cheeseburger, you need to go to the States. That is horseshit. That looks like I took a dump on the fucking... I took a dump. Like, that's what that looks like. And if you think that that's pizza, you know how miscalibrated you are? You know how far you are away from the concept of pizza? By the way, I love this. I love this argument because my ex, the doctor, was a super purist about pizza, super purist. And I used to tell her, I'd go fuck yourself and so on, like pizza, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's a piece of fucking bread with, you know. I used to give her shit about it. I wish she were here now. She would be crying looking at this crap.
Let's see
She'd
this.
be crying. It'd be the same as what we're looking at with the dude talking about watches.
Tim G, come on the panel and take on Oshin.
Take me on, guys.
This place is right by my house, actually. This place.
I'm just coming on for a second.
Daniel.
I came on because of the pizza.
Yes.
I don't know anything about pizza, you guys, but I like it thin. I like the crust crisp. And I like the original. You don't have to have tons of cheese to make it right. So when this guy picked up the pizza slice, Oishin, correct me.
Dripping down, right?
It was dripping down.
Soggy.
Yeah.
It looked soggy, yeah.
You know, it was like a bear's Daytona that wasn't dripping
Pizza,
down.
this was on. So here we are.
Right?
This looks a little bit better, a little bit more
I'm
stiff.
gonna listen to this fucking moron talking about pizza. Look at his face. Like, I can't even listen to this.
You know, that's kind of what happened to me today.
I wish Anthony Bourdain didn't kill himself. I swear to God, I loved his spirit when he would speak about food. Don't fucking insult the origin of food. That's why I missed Bourdain, man.
Oh, he said that, did he?
Yeah, of course, many times. Like, don't fucking try to impress me with your bullshit.
Yeah.
You have sushi, even in New York. Sushi is pretty damn good, but don't compare it to the real thing. Like, come on, like, let's be purist about it. Like, don't we want to raise the level? You think you're going to find good pizza in America? It's extremely, extremely rare. And the only time you find it half decent is when they
58%
try
of
their
Tim's
best.
audience is in America. We need to cater. We need to.
I know, but like, guys, come on, like, what? Yeah, but okay. So you want to buy an American watch? You want to buy a watch built in Florida? Really? No, you want the Swiss watch.
Mathis Watch Company.
Okay. Let me hit the Americans then with something that hits home. You want to buy a non-American guitar? The greatest guitars in the world are built in America. They always have been. American-built guitar is the greatest in the world. Anybody gonna fuck with that? You're gonna fuck with that, guys. You gotta go to Kenya to find a better guitar, handmade guitar. No, you won't find it. The Americans are the greatest in the world at building guitars. Okay, so some people are better at shit than others, and some people, you want a great violin, you want a Stradivarius violin. It was built in Italy in the 1600s. Okay, pizza is a very, it's a sacred thing. And the greatest pizza, the pizza, even in Italy, I keep saying this, even in Italy, they don't consider their own pizza good because it can't compare to Naples pizza. Imagine going across the Atlantic 6,000 miles to look for some fucking moron there going on about some dripping nonsense filled with oil and cheese hanging off the thing, going, this is a good pizza. Give me a fucking break. Stop it. Stop the nonsense. Please, everybody stop the nonsense.
I remember when Anthony Bourdain would walk into little holes in the wall in Thailand, like Anthony Bourdain. You probably remember.
Yes.
He'd walk into holes in the wall places, not just the fancy places. And he compliment the heck out of those guys because it was original. I mean, it was
the real thing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no doubt that you might enjoy it. It might be fun. It might be nice. It might be tasty. Shit, I'm not going to take away from that. That's fine. But, there are Italians having cheeseburgers right now in Verona thinking, oh, this is tasty. And they have no clue what a decent cheeseburger is like, right? They have no fucking clue. There's an artisan making guitars right here in Venice. He has no clue what a Californian can do with a guitar. A Californian-built guitar is the greatest in the world, okay? So stop it, okay? Everybody fucking quit their horseshit. Pizza comes from Naples. Sushi comes from Japan. Rock and roll comes from, America and the UK. Everybody just, slow down and just let's all, great watches come from Switzerland, sometimes Germany, and the Japanese aren't bad either. But, great watches... Hands in the air, it's fucking Switzerland. Let the Swiss rule because they're the greatest in the world. Let's fucking own up to it. And until you understand that that's where it comes from, what the fuck? It's like a pint of Guinness. You want the best pint of Guinness in the world, you go to the west of Ireland. You have a pint of Guinness in the west of Ireland, you'll never turn back. You'll never drink another pint of Guinness in your life. Okay? They pour it in 3 pours, and they cut. There's an old woman in the corner who she cuts. There's always an old woman involved, right? Because it's poetry, and she cuts the fucking head off with a big blade. She cuts the head off like it's a sliced pan of bread, and then you drink that, and it changes your life. And you understand why everybody got so obsessed and tried to recreate it around the world. Pizza started in Naples and expanded from then. And it just got fucking messed with. I just had a conversation earlier on my earlier stream with my brother who's obsessed with Mexico. And he's been there many times. And for him, Mexican food around the world is Tex-Mex, which is not the same as Mexican food. It's not the same as going to Oaxaca and having the real fucking shit. We've all duplicated this thing. And you might get obsessed about, Baja Fresh in San Diego, but it ain't fucking Mexican food.
Baja.
Why do I need to repeat this to men who are obsessed with originality, with purity, with quality? You guys are obsessed with that in watches. We just got done talking about that, and now here we are talking about some fucking pizza in New Haven. Give me a fucking break.
Hey, that pizza guy tried to create a watch company. That's how we get wrapped up in this whole situation. Yeah, but I agree that wasn't best looking pizza. I actually looks like the pizza place down the block over here. And when I had some today, and it was just, I don't know, it was soggy.
Oh, hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with enjoying something. It's okay. You can enjoy it. You like it. It's okay. You like it. That's fine.
But some people, the best.
There are people in Australia drinking a pint of Guinness right now going, I like this place. I like their pint of Guinness. Will they ever know a real pint of Guinness from Ireland? Never. But will they come out and say our fucking pint of Guinness is better than Irish pint of Guinness? Come on, like stop it.
If it's okay,
Stop your nonsense.
If it's okay with you, Oisin, what we're going to do is just chop out the last segment and create our own, just a video of that last rant, which only went on for like.
Oisin explodes about pizza.
Oisin explodes. It was only 22 minutes. 22-minute clip, and it's going to be its own video.
America 9634 $2 best pizza maker in the world is Nana Tostitos. Ooh,
there you go.
Szechuan pizza.
I don't know.
Curry pizza.
But
the best pizza in the world is in New Delhi in India.
No, I didn't have the L&B today. It's L&B is actually a little bit further than that. It's
Katz's Deli. Katz's Deli does not.
Katz's Deli is the best deli sandwich.
Pastrami sandwich, best pastrami sandwich, right?
Yeah.
No. It's here in Venice. Jesus Christ. I don't know how this got mixed up. I feel Anthony Bourdain's pain.
Culture. It's about culture.
Tim, you could edit that. You could edit that clip out and create its own video, separate video.
Yeah, you can make a meme out of that.
Yeah.
How are you, Daniel? It's great to see you. Sorry, I got on a rant there. Sorry.
I thought I was the last Rose of Summer a few hours ago, but suddenly I got rebooted by this discussion of pizza. Is it going to be the end of the world? But looks like we resolved the situation.
We're changing the.
All right. Subject. What about pasta? No, I'm just kidding.
It's all right.
Tim G, $5. Sheen, love you, but not right on this one.
Tim G, get on the show and defend New Haven Pizza. Click on the
New Haven
We're dropping the link.
There's probably better New Haven pizza than that pizzeria. Visually, it was not the most impressive pizza I've ever seen in New Haven.
We don't need to go into it. It's okay.
Okay. But I'm done. I'm done on my rant. Don't worry about it.
America 9634 $2. The best wine comes from Bulgaria as well. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
Man. This is a watch I actually like. I can't believe I actually like this.
You actually like H. Moser? H. Moser made a watch that you actually like?
They made a watch that I actually like.
What gives?
This is actually kind of gorgeous.
Is this the one that's
yeah,
but it's making the dial so black that it's blacker than any black you've seen. I think that's the uniqueness of this.
Well, in that case, I don't want it.
Look at that. Ooh, look at that shit. Oy vey.
That was for Daniel.
Look at that bridge. Ooh.
Damn. It's a blued bridge.
Oh, Shane, are you okay with blacker than black?
Vanta black?
No, blacker than black. It's a very I specifically phrased it that way.
Blacker than black.
Than black.
Damn. Sounds like a Dave Chappelle
because I'm
comedy
defending the Napoli pizza. I have a problem with blacker than black. I don't know. Like, I get passionate about shit.
You guys, I'm just trying to stir it up. Just trying to mix it
up.
Guys.
Yeah.
Hey boys, we're all very passionate. You know, why do we get annoyed by that guy? He's trying to sell his stupid quartz for 2,400. Why?
Stupid barstool sport.
Okay, so translate that exact same thing to anything else.
Wait a minute. Can I make a conjecture here? This guy may represent the many influencers on YouTube that has millions, not necessarily him, that have millions of followers and believe his BS.
Yes.
And we're retaliating a little bit. We're ranting back.
We're unified. Like I brought up earlier, we're unified in a new common goal. This is like the 9/11 for the watch community. Yeah. This will not stand.
You know, we should cut up the stream, Tim, before the pizza horseshit that all the shit I came out with about pizza. Before that, where we're talking about that dude's stream, we should cut it up nice and lean, and then make it a short. Make it go viral.
Yeah, it's too much work.
Can
you do the editing? Can you do the editing?
I can do it. Yeah, I can break it down to 1 minute where we where we destroy that guy.
Destroy him. Destroy him.
He needs destroying. By the way, a certain sheriff of Gray Market actually bought that watch for review. Now it is fat. Where do you guys want to put your money? Are they going to suck up to him? Or are they going to say, "What a great watch, Mister Dave with 10 million followers at Barstool," or are they going to say, "This is a piece of shit"?
You wanna do a poll, Tim?
Yeah. Let's make a poll.
Who'd you say would suck up to him?
Roman Sheriff. They actually bought one of those watches, and do you think they're going to give him positive reviews?
No.
Oh, they are. They absolutely are. I'm going to bet. I'll take your bet on that one. They are going to come up. As a matter of fact, on yesterday's show, I came up with 3 or 4 or 5 comments that they're definitely going to include in the review.
Because here's the thing: if they want to get some of his clout, they could say, "Hey, actually, what it is."
Oh my God, this is actually more comfortable than I thought. Oh, you know what? The dial is really clean. You know, you know what? I actually kind of like it.
Yeah,
these are all things that will be said. Trust me.
Big Meech. Maybe they'll have maybe if they defend, because here's the thing: if they defend him, he might even fly out there to do
and bring them a pizza.
Show. Big Meech, $2. Tim, send you a text. Please share. Pull it up. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. Oh wow! This is Shane. This is an
order confirmation for Brick Watch Company.
Meech has outdone himself.
I love that. Pizza Hut.
Officially endorsed by Sheena Molly. 1x $2. Now I want Rolex Oyster Perpetual Domino's edition.
1x is absolutely crushing it tonight. He's absolutely killing it.
America 9634 $2 may have a 384. Okay, let me pull it up.
That's an Omega.
I like that he got the apostrophe after my O. That's cool.
You guys all have these numbers memorized? I'm impressed.
Oh no, it's a Lange. It's a Lange. Saxonia moon phase.
But you didn't know until you looked it up, right?
No. There's not. I didn't know. I have no idea. He didn't say.
Yeah.
Of course he did. Daniel, watch expert.
No, but that does. Yeah, that's those. That is. It is a Lange reference number, but they have no cohesion or whatsoever. But check this out: beautiful Saxonia, with a moon phase and a quick change date.
Gorgeous.
Well, the big date is the winner there.
Yeah, and it's got an incredible movement with
the swan neck regulator, beautifully handmade. Yeah.
Stunning.
Amazing.
Holy shit, Daniel, you know a lot about watches.
And by the way, if you guys seen Ducky, Ducky was on the live stream like 2 days ago, and he was doing an unboxing of his Lange, and Lange started doing this thing where they take an image, they take a high resolution image of your unique balance cock, and they give it to you with box papers and stuff. Send you like an image. And
who's unique cock?
So each one of these balance cocks is uniquely engraved, and they take a picture before they put the swan neck.
They send you a dick pic of the balance.
They do, yeah, and they send you a dick pic separately. Pretty nice.
I mean, it's take a look.
There you go. It's pretty cool. Congratulations, man. This is an amazing piece. I freaking love Lange's. Look at that. Fuck.
Unbelievable.
Man.
Tim's the only person that says Lange instead of Longa, but that's okay. It's part of the
Lange.
Lange. A lange und Sonne.
You know,
say it correctly.
Man.
Don't say longe. That's that's weird. That's like you mispronouncing your name. I don't know. Like,
man, I would go for some of this pizza. The chick. Look at it. The chicken.
No
breadsticks.
No.
Oh my
god! Barbecue chicken and pineapple on a pizza.
Guys,
Why not?
$10 super chat. Tim will order a pizza right now.
No,
do it.
The roommate will murder. Last time, Mickey ordered pizza for me. He ordered Domino's to my house, and the roommate almost murdered him.
Oh man.
Yeah, she went crazy. She actually slapped me in the face.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Alange.
Does
Rob Morrison saying no, you're wrong.
Does roommate wear
Alange
glasses?
unzune.
Tim, does roommate ever wear glasses? She never wears glasses. Does she wear glasses?
Who?
Roommate. Ever?
No, she wears.
Oh, good, because I can't explain, but you'll see later.
Okay.
All right. At the roast, Tim.
At the roast. Let the roast begin.
You're not gonna spend you're not gonna spend some time on the Moser. I actually like Moser for once.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm trying because I'm trying to open something here.
Okay,
in a
sorry.
separate window. Oh, for some reason, shit! It stopped working. Sometimes, damn it. Copy paste. Sometimes it works and then sometimes it doesn't. It's crazy. Andrew Volkovich, I actually just put a frozen pizza in the oven. All the pizza talk got me hungry.
I'm kind of hungry myself, actually.
I know. Pizza sounds really good right now. That fucker Portnoy. Fucker. Son of a bitch.
Good one, Andrew. Good one.
I know. I could go for a pizza right now.
But I'm really hungry for a Brick Watch Company watch. All the time.
How do you like that?
You're hungry for a brick? $1x $2 are the best chicken wings from Sicily. No, from Kentucky.
Now we're just having a little fun.
Yeah, the South. That's where you get the best wings, right?
Okay, guys. Goodbye. I'm falling apart here.
Daniel, good night. Good night.
Cheers.
Thank you for
good night, man.
Thanks for entertaining me. Thanks for entertaining me, everyone, including OC.
Oh, we love you, Daniel.
All right. Bye-bye. Take care.
Bill is in the mail.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Bill is, what should I? Should I order? I think it's too late to order anything anyways.
Friday night. What are you talking about?
Wait,
It's
it's
New
Friday?
York. You can order whatever you want at any time, right? Or you're in Coney Island. Maybe it's different. It's never too late to order Manhattan or Queens or Upper Brooklyn.
Whoa. I'm gonna sneeze so hard. Sorry. Oh, sorry. David H., let's hear what OC finds so appealing about this watch. Yeah, OC, tell us.
I think it just looks simple and classy, and I like the super black dial. I mean, it's the Vanta black, but it could be black onyx or any kind of black enamel or anything. I just think it looks super clean, super dressy. I don't know anything about it other than these couple pictures. I cut it and paste it, drop it in the chat for Tim to pull up. That's it. That's all I know. I don't even know how much it costs. I know, but the Mosers are typically, if this is stainless steel, probably like 20 or 22,000, something like that. Probably, maybe even more. This Vanta black.
What do you think it cost? What would you pay for this?
What would I pay? I mean, in this dog shit of a market.
Yeah.
I don't know.
2,400.
I'd pay 12, but I know it's 22. I'm gonna guess it's 22. Because I don't want to pay more than more for this than I would pay for a Breguet or a JLC or something nice.
Let's see. It's probably it's 25,000. There you go.
Kind of close.
Yeah, I mean that's the price, right? What do we got? We got in-house movement, 72 hours of power reserve. Oh, wait, it's got a blue balance bridge with in-house double hairspring. Okay, so it's got this double hairspring thing. 30 meters water resistance, not enough. 40 mil case, that's good. Vanta black coated dial, the darkest man-made material.
Crazy. That's crazy shit.
Metal hour markers applied from underneath the dial. What? Polished steel hands and purple seconds.
So in other words, there's a hole in the dial, and they apply it from they stick it from underneath.
The hour markers? I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're saying.
I personally love it.
It's amazing.
Wow.
That means the hands stick out, like everything sticks out from the Vanta Black.
Oh.
Like, you can read the time no matter what.
There's no reflection. There's no reflection.
There's
Because
nothing,
it absorbs all light.
Yeah.
Shit.
Amazing.
That's pretty cool.
I like the crown. The crown looks nice. Black strap looks classy. Someone asked what I like.
It has the same case profile as the Moritz Grossman. Right?
Yeah. I'd be curious what the lug is. Looks short.
It's too small. Get it off the screen.
There we go. The new Moser and C.
I like how the bottom of the strap has like the purple going on. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, for the purple hand, because it's got the purple hand.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool.
25,000. Yeah, automatic. Yeah, that's the money. Actually, a lot of value here. For 25.
At 30% off. Now we're talking. Well, even then, 30% off would bring it down to 17.5. Ooh.
Look at the double hairspring. That's pretty cool. It's got two hairsprings. One attaches here, the other one is on the other side.
Yeah. St. Peter says Moser makes their own hairsprings.
Wow.
Thank you for that.
Moser are high quality overall. Very high quality. Everything.
I don't love the brand, but this one I can't hate the brand forever, guys. I've got to flip the script. I turn from heel into face.
Wow.
Heel to face on certain brands, just to keep the audience guessing.
Exactly.
Right? This is a great picture. A very nice picture.
1x $2 super chat. If the devil wore a tux, he'd wear this Moser. Ooh.
Very cool.
Yeah. This is like the coolest tuxedo watch.
Great way to classify it.
Yeah.
Tuxedo. This is a tuxedo watch.
Tuxedo. You know what? I could have went with this one over the Grossman. I think these equally have something.
Yours has much more character.
Right. Of course. But I'm just saying, this one is cheaper too. But I'm just saying, it's one watch like this. You don't need more than one. Like I already got mine.
One dress watch. One dress watch. This is it.
So this is great. This is a great option.
Only problem with this watch. Only problem. Well, there's probably more. One is
30 meters water resistance.
No, it doesn't say Patek Philippe on the dial.
It doesn't even say Moser on the dial. This says nothing.
It's a Movado, in my opinion.
Exactly, and I love Movado, so that's probably why I'm drawn to it. But if you had a dress watch like this for 25,000, don't you want it to say Patek Philippe on it?
No, I don't. What's your ratio for every one dress watch? You have 17 sports watches.
Exactly. You only need one dress watch, maybe two.
Rob Morrison at 1x. Excuse me, if the devil wore a tux, he'd wear a platinum Cartier Tono.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Let's see here.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
It is very elegant.
Yeah. It looks like I think it looks like a casket.
It does, yeah. I think that's the whole point. If you're the devil, right? You wear a watch that looks like
the devil isn't dead. The devil isn't dead, so why would he be in a casket?
But you're dead if you're seeing him.
Okay.
That's the whole point. Get it? If you're seeing it,
it.
if you're gonna go see the devil, probably get this watch.
Did Rob Morrison give that much thought into this when he picked the watch?
Wow. That's actually, yeah, maybe that's beautiful though. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Look at this, those
like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Cartier is such a great company. They're making some amazing pieces. I can't wait to see the Pebble. I want to see the Crash. I want to see all their beautiful stuff. They're just gorgeous. Oh, Q says, "Devil, where's Prada? Where's Prada?"
Smells so good. For anybody who's wondering, that's what I'm doing. I'm smelling the cedar. It smells very
Ooh,
good.
how is it?
It smells very good. You know what it reminds me of? A paper airplane.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use my cedar to make a paper airplane. Or sail.
By the way, I sent you a thing. Let me know if you want to go there, Buckley.
Yeah, did you text it to me? I don't have my phone.
I texted it. Yeah.
Okay. My phone died. Give me some time.
Okay,
is it a thing? Is it a thing tomorrow night? Because if you can just say yes or no.
Tim, if you want to
go. Oh, are we doing something tomorrow?
No, I was asking if the thing that you asked about was tomorrow night. Okay.
Tim, if you want to go to the strip club, you can just ask.
Oh no. That wasn't me. It wasn't.
Tomorrow night you are going to the thing, though, right?
What?
Tomorrow night you're going to the thing?
What thing?
You know the thing.
Oh shit! I completely forgot about that. I'm gonna call.
Are you busy?
No, I'm not doing anything.
Okay. I think you can just show up, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like 5 o'clock, right? No. It's like 8. It's 8.
8 to 11.
8 o'clock. Shit. So I probably should go early in the morning to the city, and then, guys, we're gonna wrap it up. Ashin needs to go get some sleep as well. What time is it over there, Ashin?
It's going to 5, guys.
Holy shit! You're out of control.
Unusual for me.
No. When is sunrise?
That's in about half an hour.
All right, so cool. Let's keep the stream. We'll keep the stream going.
No, I'll spread it out.
No. Ashin's going to go mobile, and then we're going to go to. We're going to have French toast. We're going to have French toast.
Yeah. You know that
we're going to have pizza. We're going to have people ordering pizza and French toast.
Pizza, yeah.
Dude.
Oh my god, pizza! So hungry right now.
Oh, I could go for some pizza. Right now. I'm definitely gonna go get some snacks. I'm gonna take the roommate. We'll go. Maybe I'll get a taco or something. I don't know.
I get pizza, but I'm gonna make sure it's not pizza recommended by that fucker Dave Portnoy.
Exactly. Now that guy is just a douchebag. He's a douchebag who's trying to scam
anybody who likes him is someone I hate.
By the way, okay, so I had the poll going, right? Will Roman give Dave Portnoy positive reviews? 54% said yes. 46% said no. He's a businessman. Don't forget. Like here's the thing. What does Roman Sheriff care if Dave Portnoy's watches start going above retail? Well, can you imagine if they start selling above retail?
That's the end of the world.
That's
crazy. That's crazy.
There's two things he could do. He could praise Dave Portnoy because he wants to get in his good graces and he wants to have another business contact and potential investor and all that stuff. Or the more sinister thing he could do is trash the watches, make them crash, and then all of a sudden he buys up all Dave Portnoy's $95,000 watches at 7 cents on the dollar and and sells them on Luxury Bazaar.
Bam.
Yeah.
Which is a big possibility. That's a big possibility, guys. Dingo Dave community, guys, make sure you upvote. We're at 100 upvotes. Oh my God, we're not at 100. Guys, do not be lazy. Please go and hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. It needs to be done. Carolyn Martin, remember to upvote before the end. Great night from Timmy and the panel. Thank you so much, Carolyn.
We can't end without 100 upvotes.
We can't. We just no. We can, but we shouldn't. We shouldn't. That's why you have to upvote. Huge shout out to Asheen, amazing, who had an amazing stream earlier today as well, which I highly recommend that you guys go watch. In fact, you know what?
It was fun, man.
I think
really good talk.
Rolex, Portnoy, and pizza. It's an easy way to kill 5 hours.
You know what I can do? I can forward people from this stream over to that stream.
By the way, he never answered your Instagram. Did you send him an Instagram message?
I did.
Portnoy?
I did send him an Instagram message. Let me see. No, he didn't answer.
Fucking dick.
No, he didn't even look. He didn't even look. Because it would have said he looked at the message. I'm not big enough. I'm not big enough of a name for him. So sad. Oh, I can't do it. That sucks.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to redirect the audience from this video to the Asheen's live stream, but unfortunately I can't.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. It's all good.
It's just not.
It's all good.
It's not letting it. For some reason.
It's all good, man. I'll get the traffic over. It's fine.
Okay.
Whoever's interested, it's fine.
Yeah. We're gonna do more stuff like that. We're gonna I could do like an early stream. Next time you wanna do a stream like eye bashers. What I'll just do my stream like at 2:00 during the day, and then I'll send my audience to you for like 5:00 stream. And then when you're done, you could do like a reverse audience swap.
Got it.
The audience came through 100 upvotes. They did it.
Yeah. Boom, we did it.
You guys are
guys,
the best.
thank you so much for watching today's episode. I thought that was fun. Fun discussion. Rolex.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Certified pre-owned. Rashid, thank you so much. Buckley,
sure, guys.
Congratulations to all the cigars.
Thank you, America.
Thank you so much for joining us. And guys, good night, everyone. iBash's combination with Timmy was cool. We'll do more collabs. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.